I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Ever flows the land's well of purpose.
Hey?
Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe.
Grab your shield and sword, raise them high, and welcome to the knighthood.
Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife, these trials dissuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of devil and she-lords. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cry. Witness, suffer, borrow, reason, follow, stumble, wander, listen, whisper, shoulder, Thy life is a riddle to bear rapture and sorrow, to listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow, yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same fleeting moment
Chat, why is it foggy? I'm so upset. I thought I'm gonna come over. Hi, chat. I thought I'm gonna come on over.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
We'd kneel down before Horshafan's grave. The moon would be in the background. Ishgard.
What a good day for an
amazing
Endwalker. Pray return to the corkboard and Idbongo.
Make a stay. Welcome back for 16 months. Lovely to see you. I'll catch up on resubs and bits in a second. Just allow me to fester a little bit longer about the... Where's Ishgard? Where is Ishgard, chat? It's over there, through the fog. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I genuinely, I thought, oh, it's going to be great. The moon's going to be in the sky. Can you see it? No. No, you cannot. It was going to tie everything together really nicely. No, fog. What? I'm not that surprised, given that we've always run into fog in this bloody game. Anyway, chat, how are you all doing? Welcome on in. Should have checked the weather? No. I arrived here, and it was lovely. And then by the time I reached Horshafan's grave, the fog had hit. Yep. Should we tell him the moon would be nearly straight overhead at this point? Oh! I mean, it's there, chat. Barely. You can kind of see it. There it
Grab
is.
your shield and sword, raise them high, and
Hold on.
welcome to the knighthood.
I can't bloody get it in shot. I can't see it. That's about as good as I'm gonna get, I think. There it is. Top left, chat. Boom. I'm sorry. Welcome on in. Hey, it's Zay. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, buddy. Make a stay. Thank you for the tier 2 for 16. Damp, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. T-Leaf, thank you for the tier 3 Leaf for 31 months. Thank you, T-Leaf. Equestria Guy, welcome on in. Hiss Lizard for the 250 bits. Astrid Whitethorn for gifting a sub to Ozettel. Xantelmit, thank you for the follow. Astrid Whitethorn, welcome back yourself for half a year. Thank you all for being here, chat. We've got a lot to go through today. There are not 31 corkboards. There's 30. Sorry, I've misled you. I accidentally duplicated one of them. And when I counted them, I counted the dupe as well. So, sorry. It's, yeah, not 31. I understand if you want to leave. It's fine. Only 30, I know. Pi was actually right. Wait, did Pi say 30 instead? Did I get any sleep? A little bit. A little bit. 30? Oh, Taj. Oh, Taj. When you win the housing plot in the Imperium, where is Ishgard? Behind the fog. The thing is, I do have a house over in Ishgard. It's our free company house, a medium plot. I probably should have gone there. I wonder if the weather's any different. But then I'm not near Horshafan. Anyway, chat. I don't know what the plan's going to be today in terms of how long it's going to take me to go through the corkboards, but we do genuinely have 30 to go through. Some of them are really, like, tinfoily, some of them are just kind of basic, and some of them are sort of, like, somewhere in the middle, where it's, like, a maybe decent theory, maybe not, we'll find out. But, yeah, I'd have loved to have done more. But time is of the essence. Yeah, I couldn't do any more, I'm afraid. Sorry, guys. Cypher, my goodness. Thank you very much for the £25. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, buddy.
Cypher_Sero has just tipped £25. Andy, thank you for brighten the day of so many people with your streams.
Thanks,
I
man.
hope you enjoy Endwalker.
Aw.
Forge ahead, warrior of light.
I shall.
Grab your
I
shield
shall,
and
Cypher.
sword.
Thank you for the very
Raise
generous
them high,
£25. Sorry, greatly
and
appreciate it.
welcome
Anthrop
to the
was here.
knighthood.
Welcome on in. Your first month. Among the knighthood. I greatly appreciate that. Anthrop was here. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you today.
Grab your
Welcome on in.
shield
Welcome
and
on in.
sword, raise them high, and welcome.
Mega
the
Magic? Thank you for the 10-pack. Oh my goodness. Where's that come from? Thank you very, very much. Holy crap. Can we get some love in chat for Mega, please? With the astounding generosity. 10 gift subs landing in the laps of Joe Shamon, Ice Dragon, Feels Bad, Falcus, Flistatic. Sorry, I almost butchered your name. Dirtbag Dario, Krillix, Victoriously V, Lava Jackal, Sky Ronus. Welcome on in, courtesy of Mega. just enjoying your reactions. Well, Mega, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Grab your shield
I'm mega
and
nervous for
sword.
today, guys.
Raise them
Mega
high
nervous, but hopefully it
and
goes well.
welcome
I don't know.
night.
Again, I don't know how long we're gonna spend looking at the corkboards. I don't want to linger on them for too long, that we don't get to play Endwalker. I'm sure that won't be the case, but we'll probably spend a good amount of time looking at them and sort of like
Grab
theorizing
your
the future.
shield and sword. Raise them
Grandorius!
high and welcome to the night.
Thank you also for the 10-pack of subs. I've not done anything yet. I've not done anything. Chill. I've had a bit of a rough start with the fog and the lack of moon. Like, this could have gone a lot better. Grandorius, thank you very
Grab your
much for the
shield
10-pack of
and
subs.
sword. Raise them high and welcome to the night.
What is going on? Lemon, what are you doing as well? Grandorius and Lemon, thank you for joining Mega in the 10-pack gifting. Oh my goodness. Farid's here. Welcome on in to Raybo, Rose, Kurtzpors, Enigma, Saniko, Chrysa, Raphael, Chevalier, Obsessive
Grab your
Hobbit,
shield
love the name,
and sword.
Assistant
Raise
Professor
them
Evil,
high
and Shoki.
and welcome to the night.
JP Bet. Okay, guys, we've got to stop. I'm not going to be able to stream if you keep supporting me. How dare you? JP Bentley, dude, thank you for the very generous 10-pack of subs. What the hell?
Transrights has just tipped 50. Someone stole your monthly goal tracker, so I had to guess how much was left in Lidbongo. Happy
Trents,
walking.
thank you. Oh my goodness, chat, you gotta stop.
Grab
Like,
your
I'm getting...
shield and sword. Raise them high
Stop!
and welcome
No more!
to the night.
Oh my goodness! Jennifer, welcome on in! And T-Rex! Thank you also for the 10-pack! What is going on? Please stop. I'm gonna melt.
your
I'm gonna
shield
melt into a
and
puddle
sword.
of
Raise them
emotion.
high
Oh my
and
god.
welcome to the night.
I don't know where to begin. Hold on. I've not even welcomed on in. Where are we? Lemon, thank you for gifting us up. The Mistow, Fishhead's defective Mike.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Grab your shield and sword. Raise them high.
Didn't enjoy that one so much. Not that one wasn't that nice. How dare you touch? Terralyn, stop now. No more. No more, guys. It's like record
Grab your
heat at the minute in the
shield
UK.
and
I'm
sword.
melting. Don't
Raise
do this
them
to me.
high
Don't make me even hotter.
and
Welcome on in, Eric, courtesy of Pell is lost. Thank you, Pell. Oh my god, where do I go? Terralyn, thank you for the 10-pack. Landing in the laps of no redeeming value. Zoikov, welcome on in, Gemsters. Zoikov, Negative Ramos, Vrago, Bane, Zelk04,
shield
Coyote,
and
by the way,
sword.
NS
Raise
underscore
them high
Gomachan,
and welcome
Minx Art,
to the night.
and Slogan. Here's thank you for gifting us up to 10 subs. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. Firelord Varn, I'm very self-conscious. I don't have a lot of body positivity, so I wear a hoodie to make myself feel better, even when it's debilitating heat. That's the reason I wear the hoodie. There you go. There's the story. Today's the
Grab
day.
your
Today's the
shield
day.
and sword.
We're doing it.
Raise them high
It's happening.
and welcome to the
Cloud,
night.
thank you for gifting us up the Norse 2018. I greatly appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. Guys, what is happening? I can't even process it. I cannot even process it. Cloud, thank you for gifting us up to Norse. Hiss, thank you for gifting us up to 10 subs. Pelizos, thank you for gifting us up to Eric. Terralyn, thank you for the 10-pack to no redeeming value. Zoikov again. Negative Ramos, Vrago, Bane, Zelk, Coyote, NS underscore Gomachan, Minxart, Slogan, Taj for the 404
Grab your
bits.
shield
T-Rex for the
and
gift sub
sword.
to ESO,
Raise them
Crocsot,
high
Mizazu,
and
Ariadend, Shiny Trainer, KMR82, Crosshairs 1, Suckeris, Locket Sprite, and Delaloop. And Jennifer, thank you for the Prime as well. I greatly appreciate that. Lime, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, MLD Lime. I appreciate it. Oliver, thank you for the gift sub to Nari Tori. Thundershrew, thank you for the follow. Anonymous.
Grab your shield and
Wait a
sword.
second.
Raise them high.
Oh, hey, this isn't my first time round the block, buddy. Okay. Okay, what's the next sub gonna be? Ligma? or something, or Sorcon, right?
Grab your shield and sword. Raise them
Anyway,
high.
welcome on in IC
and
Wiener.
welcome
Lovely to see you today.
to the
Pinderweed,
night.
thank you for the Prime sub. And Lazy Rico, welcome on in, buddy. Lovely to see you. It's the 1.0 legend. Lazy Rico, ladies and gentlemen.
Grab your shield.
All right, guys,
and
this is
sword.
insane.
Raise them high.
This is insane. You need to stop.
the
Chat,
night.
the corkboards might be crap. My reactions might be awful. Like, you don't know. Like, you might be throwing your money into, like, a fire pit right now. Stop. Like, wait until the content happens. Safe and sound.
Ending.
Thank you for the 500 bits. I greatly appreciate that as well. Thank you.
Grab your shield and
Chat, I've
sword.
not said hello to anyone.
Raise them high.
I've not said hello to anyone yet. I'm so sorry.
night.
Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Sand Squared, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome on in, everybody. Lurkers,
Grab
non-lurkers,
your shield and sword.
followers, non-followers.
Raise them high and welcome.
Hi, welcome.
night.
Nemersar, thank you for gifting us up. The Studley Mayor, Studley. I'm gonna beat you to the question, Studley. Will I be playing Triple Triad today? If there is a Triple Triad
Grab
battle,
your shield and sword.
I will do
Raise
it.
them high
You have my word.
and welcome.
If we travel
night.
to the next zone and there is a Triple Triad battle, I will battle them and we will get the card. Pear, thank you for gifting us sub to chat. I farted. Oh dear.
Grab your
Pear.
shield
Pear,
and
Pear,
sword.
Pear. What's
Raise
going
them
on
high
here, huh?
and
What's going on? Anthrop
the
was here.
night.
Thank you for gifting us sub to Rembisu. Rembisu, welcome on in. Andy, no one's ready for Endwalker. I'm certainly not ready. And do you know what I'm extra annoyed about? It's still foggy.
I thank you for your continued
We've been here for
pledge to
20
the
minutes and it's still foggy. I just wanted to get like a nice shot of Ishgard, of Horshavan, the
Enjoy your
moon.
walk to
Is
the
that
end.
too much to ask?
Ended love.
Dear oh dear.
Grab your
Aki Gore,
shield
thank
and
you for the
sword.
7
Raise
months
them
of support.
high
Thank you for the
and
Prime
welcome
resub. I appreciate it.
to the night.
Chaos Draken with the 5-pack of subs. Thank you, Chaos. Welcome on in VPA Jari or V Pajari, Darth Kuko, Palo GK, Tiana Moon, and Elusha. Welcome on in, courtesy of the Chaos Draken. Thank you, Chaos. I appreciate that. Better foggy now than when you enter a new zone. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, true. I was really hoping that it might slowly disappear, but nope, it's still here. It's still here.
Grab
Kretza
your
Alma, hello,
shield
how are you
and
today? Lovely to
sword.
see you.
Raise them
Yang,
high
thank you for the gifts up
and
to
welcome
foggy weather.
to the night.
Very appropriate. Very appropriate. Yeah. Everyone mispronounces it. Think thingamajig, but bigger. Megamajig. That makes so much more sense. I'm normally not too bad at getting people's names, but I wasn't sure on the pronunciation whatsoever. But, you know, thank you for clarifying. I love the name. The game knows you're from the UK and wants you to feel at home. It's certainly doing that. Yeah, no joke. Chat, no more subs. I mean it. That's enough. Like, genuinely, any more, and I might combust. Can we get some love in chat, please, for everyone who's just supported in whatever way? Yang, Draken, Asik. Hello, Asik. Thank you, Asik. Cheers, buddy. Whoa.
Ishk has just tipped £10. Have you tried bribing the weather gods? Also, happy Friday.
No, I've not. That's a good idea. Asik, thank you for the £10. I will try and slip a $5 to the weather gods and see what they can do for me. There is actually some corkboards on the gods chat. I mean, that should come as no surprise. But we'll be doing some corkboarding on the gods soon enough. Bronze Archer, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Asik again, thank you for the £10. Thank you to everyone for the support. I'll quickly read them all out again. Yang for the gift sub. Aki Gore, welcome on in. Chaos for the 5-pack. Anthrop for the gift sub.
Grab your
Pear for the gift
shield
sub.
and sword. Raise
Hiss.
them high and welcome.
For the gifts of the 98. Didzilla, hello, welcome. Hell, I've seen a lot of new chatters in chat today, and I've not been able to say hello. Hello, new chatters. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for being here. Oh no, are we doing this? Are we really doing this? Oh, where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm alive again, thank goodness. If not, I would not have gotten to have played Endwalker. Thank you, Pear, for the £7, 7
Targeted
pence.
by subs.
Targeted
Grab
by
your
subs.
shield and sword. Raise them high.
Thanks, Pear.
and welcome.
Ian, thank you for the gift sub to Al Goes Hoot. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Just finished the questing? What is the questing with a KW? I can't believe Andy died before he started Endwalker. I talked it up, Satherland. I talked it up. Cypher... Wait, Endwalker? Is that a real, like, account? Account created December 27th of 2018. What the hell? It was prophesized, chat. In this username. Endwalker, there it is. Okay, guys. It's time to... Man, just got here and stream is over already because stream is dead from too many subs. It feels that way. Guys, allow me very quickly again to thank you all because I do want to thank you. Then we'll kick off the corkboards. Oh, I think daylight is breaking. Not that we would be able to tell. The moon is there, chat. This is kind of what I wanted. Like, I wanted to have like an angle like this. Well, I was kneeling before Horshathon. And then we'll be able to see the moon in the top left-hand corner. But fog. Because, of course, I mean, it's appropriate, isn't it? Can we get some love in chat, once again, for everyone who's just been very supportive? I'm going to try and read everyone out really, really quickly. Bear with me here. Thank you, Megamajig for the 10-pack. Grandorius for the 10-pack. Thank you, Grandorius. Lemon for the 10-pack. Hiss for the 250 bits. JP Bentley for the 10-pack as well. My goodness. Trans Rights. Speaking of trans rights as well, chat. Happy Pride Month. Again, any bigots in chat who may have joined thinking that this would be a safe place to spread bigotry, you're wrong. You can get out of here. Genesis, welcome on in. Thank you for the Prime sub. T-Rex, thank you for the 10-pack as well. Taj, thank you for the 404 bits. Terralyn for the 10-pack as well. Hold on, I need to catch my breath. Pellis Lost, thank you for the gift sub to Eric. Gemsters, thank you for the follow. Hiss, thank you for the gift sub. Cloud for the gift sub. Holiver for the gift sub. Lime for the 300 bits. Anonymous for the gift sub to IC Wiener. Again, I like it. It's good. Lazy Recco, thank you for the sub. Pinderweeb. Nemasar, Pear, Anthrop, Akigor, Chaos for the 5-pack. Yang, Asik for the £10.
And welcome.
Bronze Archer, welcome on in!
Night.
Lovely to see you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Okay, chat, no more. No more, genuinely. I will disable alerts and I will turn this car around and we will go home. So don't let me... listen.
Raise them high.
Erudite Ember, dude, you gotta...
To the night.
Guys, you need, like, I'm not... Come on, there's no... You've done enough. I'm good. That's enough. Erudite Ember, thank you for the 5-pack to Geo, Angel, Fenster, Antonym, and Tonberry Delight. Thank you, Erudite Ember. Guys, daylight is breaking and it is still foggy. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Regardless of whether or not you've supported, just being here is enough. Thank you. It's lovely to see you all. I have been joined by some form of armadillo. Hello, armadillo. And he's gone. Interesting. Anyway, what was I saying? Thank you for being here. Lovely to see you all. That was very strange. Chat, we're going to go through 30 corkboards, and I need to do it, like, now. Because, like, we're not going to be able to play Endwalker if I don't start now. I've got 30 corkboards to go through, and I need, like... He's back. Chat, the armadillo's back. Wait, there he is. There he is. Way! Oh, dear. Firelord Von! Thank you for the £10. I greatly appreciate it.
Firelord Von has just tipped £10. Sorry for the insensitive comment, Andy. You're a handsome man.
Firelord Von, what did you say? Did you make an insensitive comment? What did you say about me? What's going on? A corkboard per minute and begin. I mean, I'm not going to get through them in a minute at a time, but I'll bloody try. Let me get some music going in the background, then we'll go take a look at the corkboards, and then we will make our way to whatever Endwalker is. What music should I go for? Let's go for this. Boom. Oh, chat, you hear that? Hear that? Is that good? Is that some good music? I might move myself away, or if I do /sound effects, that should get rid of footprints, right? There you go. So now the minions can frolic and it doesn't matter, we won't hear them in the background. Chat, come with me. This will be, to my knowledge, at least for now, the last time we will do a proper big corkboarding sesh. Until maybe we've beaten Endwalker and all of the patch quests. So, if you'd like to join me, we've got 30 of them-ish to go through, including my theory for the end. Come with me, chat. Come with me. We're kicking off with admittedly, this is a reused corkboard, but we'll go over it once again. At the end of Stormblood, during a conversation with Varys, Elidibus refers to Xenos as an irreplaceable test subject. Could Xenos have been nothing more than a plaything of Emmett's? Was he attempting to create a perfect being in what he deemed an imperfect world? Xenos, through his power as the Resonant, was able to not only jump in and out of bodies, much like an Ascian would, but was also able to bind Shinryu to his will, and go as far as to merge with it. Fordola's powers, also as a Resonant, tend to look insignificant in comparison to this, and there is a great way to look at that difference in that Xenos' eyes both have the Sharingan, pronunciation pending, I don't know if it's good or not, Sharingan. Xenos has 2, Fordola has 1. I believe on her right eye. I could be wrong, I think it's her right eye. Anyway, her powers in comparison to his, insignificant. Was this all part of Emmett's plan to create a super soldier, looking at you, Sephiroth, with whom he would harness the power of primals, and potentially the most powerful of all, Zodiac? Fandaniel discusses with Xenos how they intend to procure ether to invoke the final days, given their setback at Cartno, mentioning they'll have to find it closer to home, but it'll require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply. At first I thought the dreamer was Xenos, again given what had happened to Xenos in a prior end of patch cutscene where we witness him dreaming of the final days, and he mentions that he's been dreaming that dream for as long as he could remember. So my head immediately went to him being the dreamer, but I'm not quite sure that's the case. What if this dreamer is something more akin to, say, Genova from Final Fantasy VII, a being that hails from beyond the stars, which came to Eorzea, then was later trapped by Emmett and the Garleans, much in the same way Omega was captured by the Allagans. There's a lot of moments in this game, in this story, where there are direct parallels between things which happened in the past and things which are happening in the present. Mayhap something similar is happening here. It could also tie into how Xenos was referred to as a test subject, and he was perhaps used as a guinea pig for experiments involving the use of whatever it could be within the tower. Again, another parallel potentially to Sephiroth of Final Fantasy VII. Fandaniel also mentions the Gateway of the Gods, which I'm guessing refers to both Hydaelyn and Zodiac, given their plan is to invoke the final days. My guess is they intend to use this gateway to reach Zodiac so that Xenos may control him being Zodiac, and break the ancient magic barring the final days. Again, I've made comparisons before to Zodiac being effectively a plug in the bottom of a bathtub, and if we remove Zodiac from the equation, the water, in this case the final days, would run free of the bathtub, in this case the source. You get where I'm going, hopefully. Given that Elidibus, the heart of Zodiac, is gone, I imagine Zodiac is locked away dormant on the moon, like a mech suit without a pilot, or remote control without its batteries. Xenos will act as the pilot, or batteries, sorry for the poor analogy, and take control. He's proven his mastery over primals before, given his control over Shinryu during Stormblood. He seems to have only grown stronger since then, so Zodiac should be possible for him to manipulate. And one final corkboard on Xenos for now. Xenos has donned the mantle of the Reaper, which admittedly really suits him. I think it looks much better than the golf bag. The samurai sword was also not too bad, the katana, but yeah, I like the scythe. But does prompt me to ask, which void scent has he bound himself to? When we became a Reaper, we are told our avatar is a manifestation of our essence, which we must bind ourselves to. Has he done the same? These are just wild shots in the dark at this point, but I wonder if he's been able to hunt down the Void Scent, who possesses the fragment of Azem, so that he can be closer to us. He's got a weird fascination with us, chat. Let's not beat around the bush. Or perhaps a fragment of Zodiac, for Zodiac has been sundered and exists upon all of these reflections, right? So it would stand to reason that there exists a fragment of Zodiac somewhere out there in the void. My biggest hope is that this leads to more void-related content and gives us a reason to go back to the first to beseech the aid of both Silver and Unu Kalhai. Again, I'm not going to go maybe too into detail on that, but do your role quests. Do your role quests and Shadowbringers, they're very good. Hythlodaeus. I don't think we've seen the last of Hythlodaeus. There is so much I desperately need answers to in regards to the ancients, Amarot, and of the unsundered paradise that was the world they abided in prior to the arrival of the final days. Answers that Hythlodaeus may have for us. What did the world look like? Is there anything more they can teach us of the final days, in the hope that we'll find a way to battle their imminent return at the hands of Fandaniel? Who was Azem? What about that other civilization? I know we've been told a little bit about Azem and them being a traveler and their powers and what have you, but I want to know more about who they were as a person. I want to know about their personality. I want to know who we are, right? And again, the other civilization, during the Ether Current quests within Amarot, there are references to a distant metropolis, and they go as far as to say they're friends. I believe across the ocean or across the waves. But this distant metropolis was home to friends of the Amarotines. But most of all, the biggest tease of all that we never got answers to is who were the group of 12 that aided Vanar in the summoning of Hydaelyn? We were going to find out more. Y'shtola went to fix the panel, and then things happened because it's Y'shtola. Anyway, speaking of Vanar and the 12, we were at long last visited by Hydaelyn at the end of 5.55 in the form of what can only be Vanar. Now, there's no confirmation for that. It didn't say Vanar. They've got the little mask. I'm putting two and two together. Probably Vanar. If it's not Vanar, I'm going to look really silly. Why the long absence in communication? Why now? She says the fate of the star is in your hands, which was reassuring. And then I put, thanks, mother. Anyway, we know that Hydaelyn has grown weaker with every calamity that befalls the source. My guess is that she is so weak at this point that even the act of communicating with us is taxing. Hence why Minfilia served as the word of the mother in lieu of Hydaelyn herself for so long. So, to have her appear before us in the form of Vanar, her heart, to me is an ill omen, that we're teetering on the brink of something terrible. Darkness comes, and with it, the end. And if we are to believe that Vanar is currently at like almost battery depleted levels of power, that's kind of impressive that she would appear before us in that manner, and it must have exerted herself greatly. Right? Awesome. Wow. Thanks. Anyway, staying with Vanar for a second, she's another potential avenue for inquiry as to learning more about the unsundered paradise that preceded the original final days. Though I fear she may be susceptible to the same lapses in memory we saw Elizabeth suffer from. And again, I know that part of the reason the Ascians had some trouble is due to their long life, and especially Laha Breya in all of the bodies which he inhabited. I touch on that in a second. Surely the memories of those who assisted her in the summoning of Hydaelyn must have persevered throughout the millennia that have passed. Whilst Vanar and Hydaelyn, or Vanar/Hydaelyn, or Hydaelyn, whatever, hasn't been jumping into different bodies during her life, she has suffered a loss of power with each calamity, and perhaps her knowledge and memories have been impacted in the process. But, maybe, we don't need her to remember those 12. Because... Ready for my 12 theory, chat? Boom. Buckle in. My theory regarding the origins of the 12 is that shortly after Hydaelyn had sundered the world, in an attempt to prevent chaos, she sowed seeds within the minds of the denizens of the Source, images of gods who served to watch over them and protect them. These images and false memories were born from Vanar's own memories of those who summoned Hydaelyn, their sacrifice making them gods in this new world that they helped to create. Their own creation myth made manifest. Though Nald Thal is technically a manifestation of the deific twins Nald and Thald, so there's technically 13. So, who's the 13th? Us. Azem. Or the 14th, I should have put. Who's the 14th? Us. Azem. Azima. Azim. The sun motif. It all fits together in some way. It also explains why there are similarities between many of the religions across the world. For example, in Eorzea, we believe in Azima, the warden, who is known as the keeper of the sun, whereas in the Azim steppe they worship Azim, the dawn father and god of the sun. Azim, Azima, both names are very similar to Azem. And again, Azem's little soul crystal over yonder does have the image of the sun on it, and I believe it's, someone mentioned it's like the alchemical symbol for the sun as well. So it all checks out. And if you were to compare the other crystals to the symbols of the existing 12, they don't correspond, which would tell me that the convocation aren't related to what's going on here with the 12. Then we have Sephiroth. His symbol, as found within the Mercedian Cathedral that the Allagans transplanted over to Azizlar, bears a striking resemblance to Azima's. So whilst the names couldn't be more different, they're still linked by that sun motif that Azem represents. And again, this is a stretch. I don't want anyone to think that this is a theory. These are my corkboards. Probably all wrong, but like this is just where I'm at the minute with my own thought process. So, do the 12 actually exist somewhere? I think yes and no. The creation myth mentions that they've retreated to the heavens, bequeathing rule of Eorzea to mankind. Perhaps they existed for a time, born of the prayers of mankind, or were actually made by Hydaelyn. Perhaps they await us in those distant heavens, but whatever they are, I don't believe them to be real gods. They would be nothing more than manifestations of a primal, if they were indeed made by Hydaelyn, or primals that have been created due to millennia of prayer in their name, from the denizens of our world, praying to these gods. Considering their inaction so far, I wonder if something is preventing them from showing themselves, or perhaps they put faith in us, mankind, to succeed without their intervention. Because there's been many times in the story where there have been a peoples, a society, or otherwise, who need the aid of these gods. Ralgir being, a prime example during Stormblood. It would have been a great time for him to have come down and aided those who have worshipped him. Though admittedly, his statue does sit at the bottom of that lake outside of Alamigo, so maybe he's not too happy with the Alamegans, given the past and what they've done in his name. I'll have to wait and see. Next up, Azem. We are Azem, the Traveller, the one who departed the Convocation of 14 and declined an invitation to join the Dissidents in their summoning of Hydaelyn, the one who possessed the ability to summon the stars to her side, her comrades, her friends. Who were they? What made them us? A friend to Emmet. Such a good friend, in fact, that he would create a crystal in secret. I yearn to learn more about them, their relationships, spelling error, and what they did, and of the life they lived in the Unsundered Paradise. Our history, for we are now Azem. We are currently 9/14th rejoined. Will we ever quest to find the remaining 5 fragments? We can perhaps access one within the void, but the other 4 seem unreachable, given where we are currently in the story. Which brings me on to the reflections. Speaking of Azem's remaining fragments, I do wonder when, if ever, we will visit the other reflections, which are yet to be rejoined. I've long pondered the significance of the lines on the floor of the ocular, and what they may ultimately represent. Orange lines, green circles, stray stars. If FF14 has taught me anything, it's that everything is made with purpose. So what is the purpose of these lines and circles in relation to the reflections? Aside from the void in the first, 4 reflections remain unaccounted for. No doubt they've all been influenced by the Ascians already, but to what degree is impossible to tell. We know that they have, the Ascians have interacted with the reflections for a long time, millennia, in fact. So I imagine that these 4 which remain do have, or have been, significantly toyed with by the Ascians, but they've not come up in the story up until this point. There exists a convergence point of 15 lines directly opposite the source. I've got the picture in the top left. You can count them. I've triple checked. This is super tinfoily, so bear with me. And again, this is just me trying to theorize what all of these orange lines and green circles might represent. But what if, now this is, I don't even believe in this really, chat. This is like 5% of my brain believes in this. What if there's a 14th reflection? There's nothing to base that off of other than the number of lines and comparing it to how Emmet created a 14th crystal in secret. Maybe there's a parallel where Hydaelyn, in her sundering, made a 14th reflection in secret. I don't know. The only other theory I have is that it potentially represents a sort of reflection highway, a system by which one might travel between the reflections via these interdimensional highways that bridge the gap betwixt time and space. Whatever the case, we desperately need to figure out a way to travel between the reflections, not least of all so Reen and Thancred can hug, and so that Y'shtola and Runar may kiss. I ship them, chat. I really do. I'm sorry, but they need to be in love, and we ship it. Good. Emmet, where'd he come from? I can already hear Ruby screaming in the background. On rewatching the Endwalker cinematic, I realized that the narrator was none other than Emmet Selk. is this a hint that we'll be seeing more of him in Endwalker? Going back to the earlier theory regarding Hythlodaeus, perhaps we venture back to the first and witness memories of his. Short of a DeLorean, which, for the people who have never seen Back to the Future, a DeLorean is a time machine, okay? The only way for us to learn more of Emmett and the gang would involve revisiting his recreation of Amarot, finding ancient knowledge hidden away in the library of Charlian, chatting with Vanar and Hythlodaeus, or finding Amarot on the source. I think Vanar, Hythlo, and Charlian will be our best avenues. We do get a tease from Graha during the cinematic when he says, "The star still has secrets to tell." What could it mean? What could it mean? Chat, look what it is. Estinian, riding on the back of Vritra. Let me repeat that. Estinian riding on the back of Vritra. I've been theorizing where Vritra and Asdaya... Given the fact that I pronounced Vritra as Vertra for a long time, I imagine Asdaya is getting butchered by me right now. Maybe located for a long time, and that's how Vritra is revealed to us. I have so many questions that I hope are answered. Where was Vritra located? I'd theorized Mericidia for a while, but that might not be the case. Estinian muses that he grew weary of wandering the Far East at the end of 5.55. Is that where he found Vritra? Why else would he have been in the Far East? We run into him in the Azim Steppe during our Dragoon questline. Was he venturing north to the Tail Mountains or the Fanged Crescent beyond? Both names are evocative of dragon kind. Maybe that is where Vritra had found their home. I have to wait and see. There is still a possibility that he was found in Mericidia, but I think at this point it would be odd for us to go on a Mericidian expedition given what's happening to the rest of the world. Perhaps Tiamat found Vritra and sent him to us to provide support. I'm not sure that's the case. Given that Nidhogg is now part of Estinian, I theorize he now possesses the ability to almost detect or locate Nidhogg's kin, Midgard Sormir's brood. So I'm leaning towards it being him who finds Vritra, be it the Far East, Mericidia, or perhaps Stavner, given that it's a location we'll likely be visiting during the events of Endwalker. And I would classify as still being within the Far East. It does make me wonder, though, where in the world is Asdaya, the last of Midgard Sormir's brood, whose whereabouts are currently unknown? So, where did Tiamat disappear to? She does call out to her children, saying, "My children, should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace." Which indicates to me a couple of things might be happening. Firstly, Tiamat is forging a new brood from those who have heard her call. I imagine uncorrupted dragons exist all across the known world, but mainly upon Mericidia. This brood will then rid the world of those who have been corrupted by the Ascians. Will this be happening in the background of Endwalker, or will we be aiding Tiamat in her quest? She and her brood would be welcome allies in the battles to come, no doubt. Grace Velgar lives, as does Vritra. Will the three of them attempt to find Asdaya? Will they aid Tiamat in reclaiming the continent of Mericidia, which I theorize may be rampant with void scent left over from the war against Alag during the Third Astral Era, along with her new brood? My fear is that Mericidia might be relegated to a level 90 raid series, akin to how the Evilist raid series took us to locations we'd previously not visited, but wanted to visit. If it's not a zone in Endwalker, I hope it gets the room to breathe as a fully fledged expansion of its own. Basically, I want more dragons. I want Mericidia. I want Estinian riding dragons. I want to ride dragons. Square Enix, Yoshi P. Give us more dragons. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Next up, the moon. If Mericidia isn't on the cards, despite the heavy teasing in 5.5, where exactly are we going in Endwalker? I've got 4 in mind that are incredibly likely, if not confirmed outright, by what we've seen in 5.55, or the cinematic. First is the moon. Ever since Heidelin told us, through the word of the mother, that she was forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart. A moon bound. I'd had ideas about if and when we'd be paying a visit. Admittedly, I thought it'd be in the form of a trial to kill Zodiac, but the cinematic shows us on the moon, killing a beast akin to the first beast, which we saw in the Amarot dungeon. Why is there a first beast on the moon? Did Heidelin put them on the moon to act as wardens who would protect the prison in which she had trapped Zodiac? Or is it a new beast created because Fandaniel and Xenos have used their dreamer to kickstart the final days? I think the Endwalker logo also teases how we're going to get there. An Allagan spaceship? A new airship made by none other than Sid and the Garland Ironworks? Whatever it is, damn excited. I wonder if we'll also be able to find out a now defunct Asian hideout. Given how many times we saw Elidibus brooding on its surface, I'd like to imagine he had a nice little house somewhere to relax and enjoy a cuppa in between plotting and scheming. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Next up, Sharlayan. Whilst they've never been the main focus of the story, we know a bit about them from our time in the Dravanian hinterlands, as well as Eureka. Many of the main characters not only hail from Sharlayan, but also studied at the aptly named Studium. I believe the secrets of the past will be found within the ancient texts contained within the libraries of Sharlayan. The Encyclopedia Eorzea, which I've coloured with an EE, also mentions a book, the Bibliotheca Historia. Unsure on pronunciation. Sorry, wherein they gather knowledge of the world and guard closely all knowledge they deem dangerous. Words ripped again straight from the Encyclopedia Eorzea. I can't think of knowledge more dangerous than that of Zodiac, Hydaelyn, and the final days. Once again, Graha says the star still has secrets to tell as he pores over a book in Sharlayan. What could that possibly be? Fortuno seems to know more than he's letting on when he says, if the final days were truly upon us, we would know, which is surely confirmation that they know more than they're letting on. If they know of the final days, I do wonder what else they're privy to. Do they have a contingency plan in place? He says to Y'shtola in the cinematic, come what may, we shall live on. We must. If so, what is it? I don't see how they intend to weather the storm that is the final days. Do they have some sort of fallout shelter? Potentially. I also hope we get more scenes between Fortuno and the twins, as well as their mother, Emeliance. I feel as if there's a lot Fortuno could learn from his children. Next up, Thavnir. Well, pardon the pronunciation, Rads at Han. It might be Rads at Han. I don't know how you pronounce the A's. We've seen it mentioned a few times in the story, but never verbally, I believe. Maybe we have. I don't know. Was also shown in the cinematic. I most recently learned a little more of Rads at Han during Bozja, but I'll be honest when I say I don't know much about the land or the city, other than the fact that they have fantastic onions. The Encyclopedia Eorzea does mention they have a non-interference treaty with the Garlean Empire. Perhaps we go there to beseech their aid in the battle to come. It may also prove a successful staging ground for us to venture into Ilsabard aboard a trade vessel, given the non-interference treaty and the fact that the Encyclopedia Eorzea outlines that it is used for trade and commerce. Maybe we can sort of jump aboard a ship, hide in a barrel, that classic trope, and make our way up to the Garlean Empire. I will say I'm very excited to explore this Rads at Han. It seems to be positioning itself as the second capital city, in the same way we had the Crystarium in Yulmore during Shadowbringers, if we do indeed have Rads at Han and Sharlayan as the capitals in Endwalker. Finally, Garlemald. Now, don't answer this. I'm pretty sure, because I was like looking at my map, and I'm pretty sure my map's not updated to Endwalker yet. Garlemald has always had that tower with the 3 spires on the map, which I'd never clocked before. I just thought it was like a cool tower, but we get to see it during 5.5. Anyway, Garlemald. We get a glimpse in 5.55 as well as the cinematic of the area surrounding the bizarre tower. No doubt we will venture there at some point to put an end to the machinations of Fandaniel and Xenos. This could also be 2 zones, Garlemald and maybe another nearby region. I imagine word of what happened in the Far East, in Girabania, and most recently in Wurlit, have made their way to the majority of Garleans. We know Nerva, Varys' cousin, is making a bid for the throne. Will we become tenuous allies with Nerva, maybe in an attempt to thwart Fandaniel? I imagine we'll have to contend with Xenos' tempered Garleans and Nerva's legion. Will we be able to assist those wanting to flee the continent and avoid the wanton bloodshed, which will no doubt follow? Next up, the New World. Plot twist. So, if those are the 4 zones, and we typically get 6, again, bit of meta knowledge, what are the other 2? I could see a very brief trip to Meracedia being a possibility, perhaps a jaunt to the 13th to sever Xenos' tie to his Reaper avatar, but the one which entices me the most is the New World. Back in Amarot, we are told of a distant metropolis, friends to the Amarotines. It was there that the final days began. If we were to venture to where it is located, maybe we can uncover the source of the final days, and perhaps find a means to stop it. They never state where this metropolis is, but if it were to lie to the west, that would make the New World a possible location. We know little of the place, but it could easily be 1 to 2 zones. We also learnt so much of the Void during the role quests in Shadowbringers, of Silver and Unukalhai, as well as figuring out a way to create Void Gates alongside Tainor. Will we beseech their aid in Endwalker to venture into the Void? If so, what's there for us to do? There's likely a Void Scent who possesses a shard of Azem. Whether that same Void Scent is the one Xenos has forged a pact with in becoming a Reaper is yet to be seen, but there's reason enough alone for us to venture there. I also theorize that Graha will serve as our guide in the Void, given how the pact Zande made with the Cloud of Darkness should still be in effect, which would protect Graha whilst there, given that he has the royal blood of Alag. I could see Graha being our tour guide, which would be kind of cool. Next up, the final days. We're nearly there, guys. There are 3 corkboards left after this. What was the cause of the final days? Hythlodeus seems to infer that the fundamental laws of order had been broken. Was this caused by the ancients' reckless use of creation magic? Emma expands on this and when he says, the fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts. They later mention, just as prayer gives us rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears. Given their vast pool of ether they were able to tap into as ancients and their ability to create things with ease, it makes sense that their darkest of thoughts also have the potential to become corporeal. Does fault lie in the fears of one individual whose creation magic caused this, or the population at large who, over time, broke the laws of nature and order to usher in the final days? Then the final theory, which isn't my theory for the end. My first theory, when seeing the murals in the Katana Ravel, was that it was Omega's people who had come to destroy the world. But given all that we've learned during our time in Amarot, it would seem to me that the fault lies with either the Amarotines or the folks over in that metropolis. The question is, can we stop the final days without needing to make another Zodiac or Hydaelyn? Is there a source, be it a person, a creature, a crystal, or whatever, that we can destroy in order to put an end to it once and for all? My favourite idea is that there exists a being made from the nightmares of the Amarotines, almost like the opposite of how the Aeons worked in Final Fantasy X, where they were manifestations of dreams. Potentially, there is a weird primal born of nightmare that caused this to happen. And again, whether that is, this being is like the nightmares of all of the Amarotines combined, or of one individual, yet to be seen. Yet to be seen. But those are the corks for now. I didn't elaborate a lot on each individual corkboard, because again, we've got to get the Endwalker, guys. But I do have 2 more. And they are my theory for how the game will end. Come with me. My theory for the end of Endwalker. I still believe that in order to bring balance to the world, we have to put an end to both Zodiac and Hydaelyn. I could see that being the climax of the expansion, after we have figured out a way to deal with the final days, Xenos, and Fandaniel. I think we may be able to forge a tenuous pact with Xenos, given that he craves a battle with us. We could use that as leverage in a help me and I'll deal you sort of way. If he turned on Fandaniel, that would be delicious. I imagine at some point in the story, Urianger will pull me to one side and say, "Prithee, I doth require thy aid," and he'll lore bomb me about what's causing the final days, charting my course to deal with whatever's causing it. Once the final days have ceased and Zodiac has been killed, all seems peachy. Then we notice similarities between the source and the first. The scales have tipped too close to umbral light. We gather the scions and make for the ethereal sea to destroy our beloved mother. Maybe we realize in that moment that Hydaelyn should have never been trusted. Emmett does allude to there being more to her tale when he chats with us during the Katana Ravel. After a bittersweet battle, it is done. Endwalker is over. Our blessing of light fizzles away and the world is once again balanced between umbral and astral. Patches 6.1 to 6.3 have us cleaning up any leftover mess, perhaps destroying whatever the Dreamer is in Garlemald, visiting the First and establishing a link between the other reflections, or building peace in a fractured Garlemald. 6.4 onwards begins the T 7.0, which is, of course, a Mericidian expansion. I also think that either Alasei or Alphino are going to die. They are the beating heart of the story, and I'm being really callous with this, I'm sorry. Whilst I don't want them to die, a scion death feels as if it is nigh, and either of them would be a devastating blow to us, the scions, and to their parents. Maybe that's the wake-up call to get Charlayan to act. That's it. That's the corkboard. Thanks, chat. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, I've got a lot of theories. I've got a lot more which I couldn't really write down. I was trying to make comparisons between Nyan Krepsin, the founder of Charlayan, and the creation myth. I'm not going to get into that right now. Maybe I'll do that when I've beaten Endwalker. Sorry, I missed that. Can you do it again? Yeah, sure thing. Sure thing. But yeah, there are a lot of spelling mistakes in there. Sorry, guys. I've been making these over the past 2 days, and I've been you know, waking up at like 6 a.m., sleeping at 3 a.m., like poring over the Encyclopedia Eorzea, watching cutscenes back, like just trying to piece everything together. So, yeah, I'm glad that's over and done with, and hopefully you've enjoyed having a listen along. I will be uploading it to YouTube in case anyone did miss it or joined in later than, you know, than I started. But hopefully you enjoyed. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Anyway, shall we go back to the game for now? The thing is, none of you can say anything about what I'm corking, right? And I will stress, if you're new here, don't be like, oh, that theory was spot on, Endy. That theory was far away. Like, just sort of sit on your hands, nod, and sort of laugh when I get things horrendously wrong. Smile if I maybe get close to the truth, you know? Like, just sort of enjoy it. What was that Dreamer thing? During 5.55, Fan Daniel says to Xenos, shit, it's on one of the corkboards, the actual quote. We'll need to let our dreamer dream a little more deeply, something, something. And I originally thought it was Xenos that was being referred to. I can probably find it, actually. Let me just disable all of these. The way I've got them organized in OBS is horrendous. I don't know if you're also joking. You might be doing this to get me to go back to the first corkboard, in which case, you got me. You got me. Reflections, Azem. The 12, Azima, Azim. I went over to the Azim step, and guys, I literally rubbed my face against every texture. I was like, is there a symbol somewhere here which represents Azim? There's not. There's not. I did think, if you look at the Dawn Throne from above, it's a big circle, and that looks like the sun. So, anyway, I almost put that in, but it was a bit too much of a stretch even for me. But if you look at the Dawn Throne from above, big circle, sun, the crystal circle. Anyway, sorry, I'm meant to be going back to the Dreamer. I think it's here. Nope. Is it here? Yeah, mentioning that it'll require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply. At first I thought the dream was Xenos, but I don't believe it to be him. Yeah. Not one Zayla unbothered. Have I spoken to Temelon recently? I spoke to her while I was there, and she didn't really say anything different, which I was slightly upset about, but oh well. Anyway, guys, I've seen a lot of new chatters, and I've been able to like quickly read your messages. Thank you. I've seen a lot of people who are like, wow, I've been wanting to catch a stream for a while. Glad to be here. Thank you for being here. My chat's never moved this quick before, so I'm very sorry if I'm missing you, but know that I deeply appreciate everyone for being here. I'm going to try and quickly scroll up, but chat messages are getting deleted before I can read them. Java Jen, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Scrolling down. Lord of Sram, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Mook Shuggles, hello. Lovely to see you. Hopefully having a good day today. Eve Leaf, hello. Thank you for the kind message. I appreciate it. And Pork Cutlet, welcome on in as well. Welcome. Alright.
Andy.
Chat.
Cephalia cheered X5, enjoy the ride today. I hope the nerves won't be too much. The game can carry the weight and chat is on your side.
Cephalia, I bloody hope so. Yeah, chat, if you're... Don't you dare read those? Don't I dare read what? Don't I dare read what? What am I not allowed to read? What am I not allowed to read? What have I done? Deleted messages? I'm not reading deleted messages. Have you had to ban someone? Is someone spoiling things? What's going on? Guys, don't spoil the game. Come on. What's going on? People did say it would get really bad in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and yeah, it does a little bit. It gets a little ropey. We've come here to say farewell, of course, to the one, the only. Allow me to turn the sound effects back on. We came over here to say farewell one last time to Horsefun, to let him know of our tale and where we intend to go next. We were listening to answers at the beginning of the stream. I'm not going to play it again. I don't want to deal any more emotional damage. But the time has come. The time has come. I am now a paladin. I've been leveling it up, chat. Here's my glamour. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. For people who are new here, I've tried to kind of follow the canon job in each expansion. So for Shadowbringers, well, I'll show you. For A Realm Reborn, that's not my Dragoon armor. Let me be teleporting over to where I need to be. Bear with me. bear with me. For A Realm Reborn, I played as a Lancer, and I was a Dragoon. And then, unbeknownst to me at the time, I didn't realize that Heavensward's cannon job was also a Dragoon. So I played a Dragoon for the first 2 expansions. Allow me to try this again. There you go. So here's my Dragoon. Lovely weather here. There's my Dragoon who served me well through A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. Moving into Stormblood, we pivoted into Samurai. Here's my Samurai glam that we rocked during Stormblood. Very basic, but that's how I like it. I like it nice and basic. As we moved into Shadowbringers, I, of course, had to don the mantle of the Dark Knight. And this is by far, I think, my favorite glamour that I've made. I love it. I really, really love it. And then, of course, we're rocking the Heavensward relic weapon. The pre-final step. Yeah, with the yellow sword. And then, of course, we are now also playing as a Reaper, which I played a little bit in Shadowbringers, but I'm going to leave behind for Endwalker, I believe. And moving into Endwalker, of course, we will be playing as both the Paladin. There's the Paladin. Again, using the Eureka armor with a mix of my level 60 job gear. And I think I will be dabbling in a bit of Dragoon as well. I think it's going to be a nice homage almost to where my journey began. Tea Leaf, it should be. It might not have worked. If it doesn't work and it doesn't pop up, let me know and I'll try and fix it. Which sword and shield is that? The sword and shield that I'm using at the minute are the Seiryu? I don't know pronunciation. Sanctified Longsword and Shield. Which I thought looked quite nice with the armor. So yeah. I'm disappointed that Reaper is not the Endwalker canon job. Well, it is if your name is Xenos, right? So if you roleplay as Xenos, you could technically get away with it. Repair your gear? Dude, it's fine. I'm going to replace that anyway. I imagine very soon. It's all good. I'm going to save myself 1,000 gil. Right? Anyway, chat. Let me get the music going in game. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. I love the yellow bits on the armor. It's good, isn't it? Like, it brings it all together, I think, quite nicely. Anyway, let's have a chat with the Scions before we depart to wherever we're going first. Much and more have we discovered of the Telophoroi's machinations since Stankred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same way as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arenvold tried to flee the Amaljar held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions, so too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. On the topic of lunar primals, I can now buy a Lunar Ifrit card from the Gold Saucer, which was a surprise. Wasn't expecting that. Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all of this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? I didn't mention it in the Corkboards, but the towers seem to sort of like dig deep into the earth. And as we understand it, the deeper and deeper into the core you go, the lines blur between the physical, the corporeal, and the incorporeal, and the ethereal sea. So, kind of sort of theory is that they're like digging so deep into the ground that they're able to sort of drain the ether from the ethereal sea. That's where I'm at the minute on that. I have conveyed Lord Emmerich's wishes to Coulton and the others. For the present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy. Not only did the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortuno here to explicitly state that fact.
Raise them high, and welcome to the night.
Kurai Senshi 69, welcome on in. Lovely to see you today. Thank you for the sub. I greatly appreciate it. Can we get some love? For Kurai, please. Welcome on in. Of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortuno here to explicitly state that fact, rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs. It would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. Well, Graha, you didn't hear it from me. But I've got a feeling that you're going to be in Sharlayan soon enough, reading a book about the secrets of the star. Anyway, after the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Radzat Han, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. I didn't speak to him. That would have come in handy for my Estinian corkboard. So when he said he was venturing to the Far East, that did include Radzat Han, even Garlemald. Very interesting. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino, it's not a place that appeals to me. Didn't speak to Estinian? No, I saved it for today. Of course I didn't speak to him. I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is to get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryle. Here we go, chap. Ah, it's been a long journey. Alphino is feeling the need for speed. Oh, the need to take stock. Sorry. Andy, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, I love the music already. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with a sudden appearance. I'm going to quickly disable alerts, just in case, because this seems important. Whoa, the music is good. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. Telephoroi? I'm probably butchering the name again, chat. That's how I roll. The Telephoroi, I'm going with that, Telephoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all that we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned. Their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats come close are of a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephoroi are under the leadership of Fan Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince, and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with narier words spoken did they labour to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan. I'm sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. I'm in agreement. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Get in, here we go. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. Oh my goodness, chat, we're doing it! And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesia. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it. Of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Come on, chat, we're doing it. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, the music is so good! Ah, chat, I'm ready for more of this. New quest sound as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, chat, when it rains, it pours. Oh my goodness. That was like the most hype bit of music I've heard in a long time. That was great. Safe journeys, and please, do be careful. Okay, off we go. Right, off to Limsa Lominsa. Tea Leaf, if you chuck it in the, no, put it in Discord, Tea Leaf, and I'll add it to the video list. I'll add it to the video list that we're going to watch. Where am I going? Limsa. Sorry, I was all over the place there. The docks on day one. Now, I can imagine what it looked like. I can imagine what it looked like because, you know, I've played Warcraft for many, many, many years, a sickening amount of years, and the best days and the best memories I have of playing World of Warcraft were on expansion release dates. I was there back in 2006. Was it 2006, 2007? When the Burning Crusade released. And we were all stood around the Dark Portal. And just that feeling of togetherness, of like knowing, like, we're all there for the same reason. We're all there to go to this new land. Uber dude, I got you, buddy. Thank you. Hey! Hey! Who is that I spy? Oh, it's another Q. Shit. Okay. Okay, alright. I'll abide by the laws. Oh my goodness, look, it's all of our friends, chat. Are we all going to Sharlayan together? This is great. Wait, who is that? Grandeur. Oh dear. We queue walking? The queue's not too long. We shouldn't be too bad. Launch day experience. So on launch day, this whole area, I imagine, was just like a sea of people, right? See you guys in Sharlayan on Monday. Ah, it's moving quick enough. Moving quick enough. Oh, I'm no longer at the back of the queue. I've been joined. Launch day is piles of people around quest NPCs. Well, the benefit you've got with Final Fantasy over, say, Warcraft, right, is in Warcraft, people could mount on, like, the biggest mounts possible and just all stand on top of an NPC. And I guess you can still get that, but in cities, you can't mount up, right? So you're good. You're good. The bigger the pile, the longer the cutscene. Also, crazy queues to get in. We're almost there. Whoa, you're throwing money at him. I don't think he wants that. I don't think he wants you to throw money at his face. Who was that? It was Sid. Oh, dear. Oh, right, Sorely, I see. I see. And if you hold X, it clicks through players. I have rebound X. X is this. So, yeah, shit. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. And I don't think I've rebound it. Numpad 0, that should still work. That should still work. I'm getting really eager. I'm like, hello, can I have a chat with you? Numpad 0, okay. I'll have to jot that down. Oh, we're up. Hello. Rhett Kimpf. I would like a ticket, please. Not to Vesper Bay. Let's pretend you've just given me one to Charlian. Thank you. Got our RP, guys. Why can't I... /bow. There you go. Okay. I'm coming, Tartaru. I'm on my way. Hey, the Scions are here. Wait a second. Sea travel can be tedious. I don't mind it. There's a rare experience for most Ishgarians. I never thought the day would come when I'd be sailing home again. It always seemed so very far away. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Allow me to accept these. I've got to, like, move them off to the side so I don't get, like, zone spoilers. Did you just slam your head on the counter? I may have done, yes. Boom, there you go. Okay, Alasay. Hey, Ardbert's here. Oh, you can't see him because he's under the camera. There he is, look, Ardbert. It's Rando, if you guys didn't know, it's Rando. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Hold on. Very quickly. There you go. Thank you, Rando, for that screenshot opportunity. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. I kind of glossed over that, but he did, didn't he? I wonder what the repercussions of that will be. And I wonder what their mother will think. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of turning to Charlian is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. And I believe... Oh, did I chat to Thank... I did, yes. Okay. I love that you're all stood on the dock over there waiting. That's so awesome. Okay, Tartaru. Talk to me. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me, and have all of your luggage close at hand. Tartaru will have you know my inventory is clean and tidy. For a change. I'm ready. I'm ready. I've packed the essentials. Oh, this is great. This is like quintessential RPG going on an adventure. I love it. I love it. And what a great point to embark out from. Limsa Luminsa.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
First voice-acted quest, chat. It's begun.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
What a beautiful shot.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
A classic Urian J line right there. Love it. Love it.
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Called out, Urian J. Look at that. Thancred caught in 4K. Dear oh dear.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Ah. It's so good to see Estinian here. Do you not think? Oh.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
it will be his first, right? From what he said earlier. Oh.
Sir Estinian?
Oh, already I love the dynamic. Oh, I love him.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Yes. Oh, I love them so much. I love them so much.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Aww. Okay. I'm done looking at him now. We can move on. Our poor Tartaru's going to be left behind again.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Wow, okay. Already we're getting that stab of emotional damage. Thank you. Thank you, Yoshi P. Thanks for that, buddy. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready for that yet. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
I wouldn't expect any less of you, Tartaru.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori Boulder? VA? Oh my goodness. And Coultinen?
Hori!
Please.
Coultine! What brings you all this way?
Coultine, speak.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Hey, oh, that's awesome.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Ah, they love him. They just love the Scion B team.
We're set to sail. All aboard for Charlian.
There was a plot thread that I thought was going to go somewhere during, I think it was like 0.4, 0.5, 5.4, 5.5, where Hori Boulder wanted to duel Graha Tia, and that never came to fruition. But I'd love to see that happen maybe, you know, at some point in the future. That's awesome that he's voice acted. I love that. About time the B team got a little bit of respect.
It's time.
In more ways than one, Thancred. In more ways than one. Ah, chat, it's I'm overcome with like a sense of I don't know. Slight sense of sadness, but excitement.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
We'll try. We'll try. Here we go, guys. Ah! Look at the gang.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Was not expecting a little bit of...
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Whoa. Oh?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh, wow. I'm guessing he's referring to the ethereal sea. I love that. I love that map, guys. That was awesome. Whew. Oh.
Here. Feel. Think.
Oh my god. This is awesome.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
I love how the twins are asleep. That's
Though
so cute.
we're hardly alone
It's like the beginning of our journey.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Oh, we've come full circle, guys.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting massive chills. Oh my...
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh, I'd love to ask both of these. Well, ask or say the second. I really want to say I can't trust your words any longer. I can trust your words no longer.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Fascinating. Okay.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Please elaborate on what that promise was.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
Please tell me.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
She's always known who we were.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No, actually.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Oh, go on in. Let's go have a gander, shall we?
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh?
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh,
Go
I
on in.
see it.
Let's see it! Oh, wow.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
This is the beginning of the end,
You
folks.
do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Like a big brother. God, I love him.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Wow, we're going straight in. Okay.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I, too, am confident, Ishtola. I love how Estinian's too cool to look. He's just looking in the opposite direction. Wow. What an introduction. And the moon! Oh, perfect. Oh! Yes! Very well done. Bravo. We can wrap up there, guys. That's it. I'm satisfied. I'm happy with that. Wow.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Wow, it looks...
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Wow.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I read about that in the Encyclopedia Eorzea yesterday. The northern empty, old Sharlayan.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
I don't know if it's... Oh, I'm literally... I'm on the Sharlayan page in the Encyclopedia Eorzea, but it mentions... Please unanswered, the Dravanian hinterlands attracted students from all across Eorzea and grew as a beacon of knowledge and wisdom. Yet, this was not to last. In 1557, tidings that Garlemald had captured Alamigo reached the city. To the Sharlayans, the Empire was a threat to their very way of life. They had spent an age stubbornly resisting all war, and the imperial invasion of Ilsabard and Othard was a bane to the values they held since Nunkrep's time. Sharlayans sent ambassadors to Garlemald with entreaties to stop their advance. They even strove mightily to parley a peace, but all those pleas fell on deaf ears, and the envoys returned home empty-handed. In the wake of their failed negotiations, Fortunato Leveilleur and the faction he led within the Forum elected to forsake their colony. Following 5 years of elaborate and painstaking preparation, the plan to evacuate the settlement's entire population to the northern archipelago of their homeland was put into motion. In 1562, the city of Sharlayan became a maze of empty streets and buildings in the space of a single evening. That was their response to war back in 1557. What year is it now in game? I have not got a Scooby-Doo because time just ceased to exist. But yeah, 1557. In the wake of that fight, in the wake of that war, they decided to run. Wait a second. I've got alerts disabled, so I've missed some things here. Lemon, thank you for gifting the sub to DadD20. Clivey Bear, thank you for not only subscribing, but then gifting 10 subs immediately after? Can we get some love and chat for Clivey Bear? Buddy, thank you very, very much. Welcome on in. Damn Cypher, Liminal Space, Slit, Gatling Gull, Koala Lala, Serenata, Pissed Off Walrus, love the name, Mr. Maracuya, Miss Lady, Skier Drum, welcome on in, Dank Dragon 1017, Night Fried, Tanari, Blue Noodle, Deformed Over, I think I've caught everybody? Thank you, Clivey, I really appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you're enjoying your time here. I'm guessing you are. Thank you for that. Very kind. Very, very kind. So I'm caught up on chat again. Okay, yeah, thanks. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Clivey. That's very sweet of you. Sorry, back to the game. Back to the game. I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Oh no. I can already see this going horribly wrong.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Yeah.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries.
We were told by Kryl that we need to introduce ourselves as affiliates or, you know, members of, or we're aiding the students of Baldesian in some way.
But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Okay.
May.
Yeah. Oh, I love, like, the dynamic that Estinian adds to the Scions. Oh, I just love him so much.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Okay, yep.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit.
Yep.
Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Okay, yep, gotcha.
Kryl has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldesian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
My only concern is, we are dealing with a people, a city, that thrives on knowledge. I would not be surprised if we literally, like, go to chat to this officer and they're like, oh, hey, Warrior of Light, member of the Scions, how are you doing today? I feel like they're going to know everything about us before we even get there.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
We shall. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's give it a shot. Flavindi, thank you for the sub as well. Lady Green, thank you for the follow. And Peachy Gummy, thank you for the gift sub to Arcasia Dreamer. Appreciate that ever so much. Thanks, guys.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldesian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Okay. So far, so good. Oh, slight furrowing of the brow.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Perfect.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Okay.
Ishtola rule.
It's so surreal to be in Charlian. So surreal.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Ah, okay.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Now, who do we have here?
Who's next? The twins. I imagine what Fortuno has done will have already been updated in their
Alphino
logs.
Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Are they going to be okay?
Your applications have also been approved.
Hey, here we go.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Keep that on the down low, please.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We don't worry about that. Those are my children now. What, we've adopted them? Is that what you're trying to say?
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Please do Estinian first. I just want to watch him squirm. Hello.
Name and occupation?
Should I say I'm a member of the Scions? Endy Knight, adventurer by trade, Endy Knight, artisan, champion of Eorzea. It's gotta be champion of Eorzea, chat. Come on. I earned that title, okay? I'm gonna,
and
you know,
it is
show
a
it off.
title well earned, I can assure you.
You know the adoring fan from the Elder Scrolls Oblivion? There he is. Grand Champion! Would you like me to carry your burdens?
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it. Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
How dare you? So what if it's self-appointed? It's true. In some way. Come on.
And you,
Here we
sir?
go. Chat, this is gonna be great. I can feel it. I can feel it. Go on, Estinian.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Very formal. Okay.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Dragon Rider. Oh.
If you'll allow me.
Whew. You couldn't have got here any quicker, Kryl. Thank you. Whew. Oh, dear.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Yeah, come on.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Here we go.
But while
Well
I
done,
appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Mic drop. Boom. Well done, Kryl. Good job. Oh, dear. Oh, that was fantastic.
Kryl! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Let's be on our way. We're here. We made it.
Oh!
Sharlayan. Oh.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Sharlayan! Ah! Oh, it feels good to be here.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
So taciturn. I love that. That's a great name for him. Are we going to be in Sharlayan? We're in Sharlayan! Whoa! Oh, you're all stuck in the queue! I skipped it. I skipped it. Can we get a round of applause for... Is it Foggy? Chat. Chat. You're kidding me. Just in case you can't see it. Should we just log out for a bit and come back later? Whatever. If you're new here, I have been thwarted by the fog on many occasions. The most egregious moment was during A Realm Reborn. We finished the entry requirement quest for the Crystal Tower, and there's a cutscene that plays, and it slowly pans up to where the Crystal Tower should be. And it was just a wall of fog. Like this triumphant music plays as we pan up to some, you know, grey fog. Like there's no Crystal Tower there. So, you know, my whole journey has been sort of tinged. A fog-coloured hue. Crit is at the front of the line. Did you just hit him with the shush emote? I think he did. Can we get a round of applause for everyone who decides to come and join us over here in not only Sharlayan, but makes the journey all the more special. Look at them all. Look at them all. RPing. I love it. Thank you, everybody. I really do appreciate it. You make the playthrough all the more special by your being here. Hold on. What is this over here? This guy's like pushing a trolley around. Chat. It was foreshadowed in Shadowbringers. Trolleys. Oh my goodness. Voga. The shape of the port keeps any larger ships from coming in, which means we have to use smaller vessels. Of course, this means more trips and time wasted unpacking and reloading. It's really quite a hassle. Guys, you all look amazing. You all look amazing. Thank you for being here. We made it to Sharlayan, guys. I'm so happy to be here. I've been reading a lot about Sharlayan again in the old Encyclopedia Eorzea, and it's great to finally be here, seeing it in the flesh. I've read so much about Thaliak. I've read a lot about Nautilus Shell symbol, why it is what it is, of the people, of how coveted knowledge is. It's going to be bloody fantastic getting to explore this world, this land. Grandeur, my goodness. Look at them pushing the trolley! Now, chat, that is what I like to see in my expansion. Upgraded tech. Okay, Estinian. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Here we are at last. The great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, oh, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation another time. I'm so sad it's foggy. I really am I'm miserable. Why is it foggy? Never mind. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Andy. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Andy. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavours. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through without a stern warning than be denied entry after all. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I didn't get the chat about it because we went from cutscene to cutscene. Hey, Fredneck Teddy, I'm glad you're enjoying, buddy. I really hope you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. More YouTube stuff coming very soon. Tatami, are you saying that just to be nice? I appreciate that. It's a very kind comment. Thank you, Tatami. I didn't get to mention it at the time again because there was cutscenes going on. Heidelin refers to our heart, a traveler's heart. She must have known all along that we were possessed of the fragments of Azem, which is very very interesting. And if you weren't here earlier, we went through... I'll quickly show it off for the people who weren't here. I'm not going to go through all of them, but we went through like half an hour's worth of 30 corkboards. And one of them included my theory for the end. And I speak up here about... we maybe can't trust Hydaelyn. Emmett alludes to the fact that there's more to her tale than meets the eye when we chat with him during the Katana Ravel. Has she been building us up to be this hero for nefarious reasons ultimately? Who knows? But the fact that she knew who we were, she knew that we were Azem, is very interesting. I can't wait to see where that goes, that plot thread. Anyway, Kryl. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Horse, chestnut, weapon coffer. Lovely. I will immediately use that. I am level 515. It's not going to be as good as what I've got, so I'll save it for when I get another job to level 80. Old Charlian. New to you. Kryl sweeps the scions with a speculative look. Okay. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. Okay. But this is Endi and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Ah, chat. What an absolute bop. Oh my goodness. Coca-Cola, where's the Pepsi? So, to treat myself, because I'd had a bit of a late night last night, I walked to my local Tesco and I purchased a meal deal for £3.50. And as part of the meal deal, I got a bottle of Coca-Cola. Sorry Pepsi, not today. Yeah. Love a meal deal. I got the sausage, egg, and bacon triple. It's good. Anyway, you must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you're settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. I've been saying Baldesian, but it's Baldesian, isn't it? Baldesian. Or Baldesian? Annex. How does that sound? That sounds fantastic. Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighbourhood all the same. The Leveilleur estate. Ah, chat, I cannot wait to explore this land. What is that in the background? Do you see that? They look like little Lalafell machines. Okay. Baldesian. Thank you. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. I want to go to the studium where Alphino used to draw pictures of the girls that he fancied. Do you remember that plot point during Heavensward, I think? The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. I wonder if there's any relatives of Moonbreeder here that he might want to chat with. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But never mind. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you'll have me. Of course we'll have you. Come, Endi. Charlian awaits. in all its foggy glory. Fantastic. I've never tried A&W root beer, but I have had A&W cream soda, and it is like drinking a cake, but I do quite enjoy it. I do quite enjoy it. I imagine Estinian just walking into random laboratories and being like, what's this? What does that do? Scarily accurate Estinian voice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh dear. His enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? It only took 11 years, chat, but we finally got the Sharlayan. It was going to be one of the starting cities in 1.0, but it had to be cut. Really? 6 minutes until the weather changes? Okay. Crater, thank you for the £3.50. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I'll replay it in a bit. Promise you. And Althenes, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome on in. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha Tia is now accompanying you? Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event you use the Ethernet, Graha Tia will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Graha Tia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select an option to part ways. If you wish to have Graha Tia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Graha Tia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. Wasn't this a mechanic in A Realm Reborn? Did we not have something like this in A Realm Reborn? This is new to Endwalker? It was during an event. That might be what I'm thinking of. I was going to say, I've not seen it in a very long time. So, yeah, right. God, look at him follow me. Graha, stop chasing me. Stop. Graha, leave me alone. Anyway, it's been grandfathered into seasonal stuff. That explains it. Oh, we can talk to him. Do not forget Mistress Kryl, our worthy guide. All right, I'm going to run over here. Graha, you stay there. No, I'm not going to keep doing it. Okay, on release, will I just... I know, can anyone else see Graha following me? I'm guessing not. It's like instance to me, right? And my client. Like a client-side thing. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Ah, okay, what's this? Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points. Whoa! Along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Will I be able to see them on the map? Oh! Yes! So there's one over here? Oh, you can even see it! Oh, that is awesome! That's a really good idea. I love that. That's so cool. And discuss the storage facility. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. I don't know if I mentioned it before. I think I kind of alluded to it on the... Oh, the world map has changed! Oh my goodness, look how explosive Garlemald looks. Look at that. That doesn't look good. That looks scary. I was gonna say, if what we learnt back on the first is accurate, and if the position is somewhat similar, we can guess that Amarot would have existed to the northwest of Lenosha, maybe further west than Dravania, somewhere in the ocean over there, maybe. So I wonder if Sharlayan were able to recover relics from Amarot, maybe during the 6th Astral Era, potentially. Who knows? I don't know. I can't wait to find out what knowledge they possess, which they have kept a secret from mankind, for they deemed it too dangerous, right? Cannot wait. Graha. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officers, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. Was the map changed, updated between Shadowbringers and Endwalker? Yeah, it's definitely different. Because I was looking at the map, and I've got corkboards which have little screenshots of the map. The map did not look like that yesterday. That tower in Garlemald looked like kind of weak in comparison to what it looks like now. Looks so good. Discussed a giant statue in the harbour. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesian? That's right, isn't it? Again, I keep saying Baldesian, which is wrong. Baldesian. I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Quick question, logs, sightseeing log. I need to figure out where I can unlock my Endwalker sightseeing log. Don't tell me where yet, in case it's a spoiler, but I will have to keep my eyes peeled for where that might be, because I would love to unlock that soon. Hey, look at you all over there, dining in the cafe. Alright, Kryl, let's have a chat. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavour with certain indifference. Okay. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As if we couldn't tell that already from the Archon loaf she made a few patches back. As encapsulated by our... I've pre-watched, chat. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. Oh dear, I should just read. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. And so, the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in the Isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient Raha, but surely Tartaru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Who might I chat with? Dickon, hello. Welcome to the last stand. As the final, and some say only bastion of fine dining in Sharlayan, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. But you're not going to allow me to purchase a burger. Hey, look at that, chat. Little coffee brewer back there. I see it. Very nice. I love, like, all of the set dressing they've done here. Very cool. Who might I chat with then to procure a burger? You must try the Zurek. It's amazing. Best shared with a loved one, if you ask me. Well, I am with Grahatia, but I'd rather I was with Estinian. But I can make time. I can make time. Look at you all. So sweet. So sweet. Hey, little Miss Alana, welcome on in. I'm glad you're enjoying the reactions. I'm having a whale of a time with this game. A whale of a time. And today has been a wild opening to Endwalker. Getting to see Hydaelyn Vanar on the ship was all I wanted and more. Oh! Archon Burger! Concocted by the staff at the last stand, this sandwich is as nutritionally sound as it is Delicious. Thank you, Xerox. Cheers, buddy. Graha is right there. He can hear you. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Is a burger a sandwich? Yes, and so is a hot dog. Okay. I'll move on. I'll move on. Guys, you're all amazing, but I need to keep the speed up. I don't see any other... Ooh, the Leveilleur estate. I'm spoiling chat. I'm looking ahead. I'm looking ahead. I can't help myself. Is cereal a soup? Of course it is. It's not. When is the weather going to change? It's now cloudy. We've gone from foggy to cloudy. Can I just get sunlight, please? Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. I love that aetheryte design. And it's... To quickly look again to the Encyclopedia Eorzea chat, it makes sense that their aetheryte crystal would look more impressive than most others, because it mentions in here one of the industries which runs through Sharlayan is their ethereal technology, which we did get a little bit of a taste of earlier with the ethereal book. Through long years of studying ether and magic, Sharlayan scholars have mastered the secrets of traversing the life stream through aetherites. Indeed, by building and maintaining Eorzea's Ethernet, they have secured a steady source of foreign currency. So, you know, every time we use the aetherites to teleport, and we have to spend a fee, this is where it's going. This is where it's coming, chap. Okay, get in here. An unusual shape, isn't it? What the hell is that? Kryl, there's like a flower attacking you? I'm sorry about that. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning. It's a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Okay, I shall attune myself. Better not forget. Yeah, the glamour works quite nicely, doesn't it, E.T.? Very nicely. I'm loving the music. I really am loving the music. It's so chill. And this, for me, this is the first time I have been in a city which is current content. So it's so nice to, like, see people running around, going about their, you know, wizard chores and what have you. It's great. Discuss the Confluence. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tartar informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties. But I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. I wish that were real. I wish I could go and have a chat with Tartaru and have all of my expenses paid for. It's not the case, is it? That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Can I go in? I mean, I don't want to be, like, cheesing the game, but can I go in? Can I take a little look? I can. The Confluence. Oh my goodness, look at this. Very nice. Alright, you look like you're in charge. Kit. Or Kite? Kit? Kite? One of the above. Oh, hello there. Are you here for the testing? No, of course you're not. The only thing being tested these days is my patience for waiting on test subjects. I'm gonna leave. That's not the energy I'm trying to put out into the world today. Literally getting paid from every quest. Do you really want to file your Tartaru taxes? No. No, I do not. Am I volunteering? No. Look at this! Oh, this is a nice little cozy area, isn't it? Look at that. There's the market board. Ardbird is here. I'll always take a photo. Oh, look at this. I love how it's even got the Nautilus shell on the packaging. That's so cool. I love all the set dressing that makes a city feel more lived in and more real and believable, you know? I've not yet tea leaf. I might do in a minute. Trust me. I'll keep tabs on it. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Bless him. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Okay, that's it for now. What is this over here? Full plate armoire proprietor. This new armor is so heavy I can barely move a muscle. If you had muscles to move, you wouldn't be whinging like that. That's like the classic of Realm Reborn full plate armor, isn't it? When I was in a Realm Reborn, I thought it looked pretty cool. I've come to realize maybe it's not so cool now. Oh, Dardapoo. Dardapoo? You must be new around here. I'm the head merchant at the Agora. There are plenty of rare and unusual wares for sale, so be sure to take a good look around. I will. Not right now, though. I have other business to attend to, but I will have a look. Alright, Kryl. My goodness. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Anyway, on a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. This is amazing. I am soaking it in, but at the same time, I feel like I need to be slow walking around here. We're in Sharlayan. We are in a capital city in Endwalker. There's onion knights here. Very cute onion knights at that. Lovely to see you, little Waffet. Good to see you, buddy. Okay. Let's venture north. Love Sharlayan's verticality as well. Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. Out of interest, are there any jumping puzzles? Is this like Kugane 2.0? I've been trying to look around. I've not seen anything. Don't think so? No, really? That's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, look, it's Aldbert. Hello. Research must needs be conducted efficiently. Let's do that again. Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with the sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. Spade, gotcha. Spade, I caught your message earlier. You said about, my reaction thing came up on your recommended on YouTube. That is awesome. That's so cool. I've not heard anyone mention that before. That's pretty awesome. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic in comparison. This is the Nymphamium. Nymphamium? An area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ua. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Now, chat, I'm not going to go too into this, but I was trying to corkboard some full circle, really tinfoily stuff. Bear with me here. I'm going to briefly mention it to you so you can enjoy. I'm here from the YouTube recommended. I'm here from your YouTubers. Flavindi, June, Sweet on Vedroot. Welcome on in, guys. That's awesome. That is really, really cool. Okay. I was going to mention, And this is just like a funny full circle thing, and I was trying to figure out a way to link these two things together, right? The creation myth, I'm in my Encyclopedia Eorzea. The creation myth mentions that in the beginning there was only the whirl, and from the whirl, Ulfric emerged in his nakedness. And I was trying to figure out a way to sort of like compare the creation myth about how all that existed was a whirl. And I think the whirl in regards to the creation myth is talking more about like the chaotic energies of you know, life and death and ether and what have you. But I was trying to compare that to the story of Sharlayan's founding, where Njunkrepsen created this ark, like Noah's Ark, amidst the sixth umbral calamity, the calamity of water. And then after the calamity, and we were in the astral era, I like the idea that you could make a comparison that him and his 12 archons, for there are 12 gods in the creation myth who emerge from the whirl, there are 12 archons who emerge from the calamity of water, the whirl, I don't know. And then like the symbol of Sharlayan's a spiral, and a whirl by definition is a spiral. I was trying to figure out a way to sort of make a comparison between those 12 archons, which Njunkrep was a part of, and the 12 as were mentioned to us and exist within the creation myth. It was a bit too tinfoily for even me to get behind. But I thought I'd mention it, because I spent a good few minutes, couple hours, trying to like piece them together. June, yes, I don't know if you were here right at the beginning of the stream. Right at the beginning. We have, I'll flash through all of them. We went through all of these. So if you weren't here at the beginning and you want to read them, you're more than welcome to pause on them and watch them later. I've got all of these different corkboards which go over all of my theories for where I think the game's going to go, characters which I'm interested in seeing their story progress, and so on and so forth. So I've got Xenos. We've got loads on Xenos. Xenos and his Reaper avatar, and whether or not we'll be able to find out who his Reaper avatar is. Is it going to be a Voidsent possessing Azem's shard, potentially? Will we go to the Void and sever his connection to his avatar? Hythlodaeus, Vanar, the 12. It's all in here. And again, at the beginning of stream, I go over it all. So after stream today, if you got like half an hour, skim the beginning of today's stream and check it out. If not, I'll be uploading it to YouTube eventually. Yeah, so if you don't want to do that, just keep an eye on YouTube and it'll eventually be there. Oh, sorry, meant to chat to you, Kyle. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The rostra? I don't think I've heard of that in the Encyclopedia Eorzea. The rostra, you say? Okay. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I almost fell off the edge. Oh, hello. We've got a rather dapper gentleman down here, guys. Hello, buddy. What the hell? I wasn't expecting to see you here. That's quite the surprise. I was going to say, look at that view. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Can I quickly poke my head in? I'm going to go inside. Is this going to be the council chamber we see in the cinematic? With the big spiral? Oh, that is so cool. Look at that. Has anyone taken the time to count the seats? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not going to do it. I'm winding you up. Has anyone counted? There is 99? Okay, good. Good. I want to lead you on and make you think, is he really going to do it? No, I imagine other people would have done it already. See, part of me just wants to explore, but I don't want people to get pissy and be like, can you just do the MSQ? I'm going to explore for a bit. Okay? Bear with me. What do you want? Can't you see that we're all in the midst of an important discussion? Okay. Okay. Whatever. What is this down here? The Hall of Artifice. Oh, I probably shouldn't go this way. I'm not going to go that way. I think I'm exploring a bit too far. A bit too far. Shadowbringer's got us to compulsively count seats whenever we see them. Andy, can you please just do the MSQ and explore? Not do the MSQ and explore a bit, please. Just an alright gamer. You know what? I might just have to do that. I might just have to do that. It's amazing being here because during 5.4, was it 5.4? Where we go to Azizlar and we hear a little bit about Fortuno and we chat a little bit about Sharlayan. And I've spent a lot of time in Ilshire, like looking at the architecture and sort of just soaking in Sharlayan lore, especially from Eureka. We get to learn a bit about Sharlayan during the Eureka questline. It's so surreal being here now. The next item on the forum's agenda is prohibition of consumption of the deleterious coffee biscuits. Chat. Coffee biscuits. Who is responsible for this utterly baseless proposal? I happen to know a couple of wonderful young ladies who would love some coffee biscuits. The Sharlayan Night theme, it just has this sort of inviting nature. It does, doesn't it? I can't really explain it, but it's very melancholy. Very melancholy. Little Miss Alana, yes, to an extent. All minimum item level, no echo. The only thing we haven't done is the final wing of the near raids. Everything else we've done. We did Coils of Bahamut back in A Realm Reborn, MINE. Have we missed anything? I don't think we have. I'm worried that we have, but I don't think we have. We've even done a couple of Savages, which was fun. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Nyankrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head back to the Baldesian, annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, and follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Andy. Interesting. Okay, so we've got Leveilleur. Oh, I've not been grabbing the Ethernet shards, chat. What a noob. God, what an absolute loser. I can't believe it. Hold on. All right, we've got one. We've got one. Restart from Endwalker. I'm genuinely quite annoyed that I wasn't picking them up. It's because I haven't had to do it in so long. Oh my god, look at this. This is so extra. Wow. Hello there. Beauchalder. Beauchalder? Hello.
This is the estate of House Leveilleur. If you do not have an appointment, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Okay. I love how you knew I was going to come in here, Rando. And Iggy! Looking rather dapper. Looking rather dapper. Is there an additional door? The map doesn't... No, okay. Where did that voice go? What do you mean? It felt appropriate. It felt appropriate for him. I don't know. Okay. Journey's End. Can we see the moon? Oh! We've got a grandeur up there. Chat, I can't see the moon. Oh! There it is. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. It's cloudy, but you can see it. It's just up there, just a pinch. Hi, everybody. We're gathering around this wonderful water fountain, Orcs Landing. My friends and I gather here from time to time to discuss what we've been reading recently. It's truly helped us broaden our intellectual horizons. I have been reading The Lusty Argonian Maid. What have you? What have you, fine fellows? Anyway. Arthilbur. This looks like the most awkward day in history. And I'm interrupting. Hello. My mother told me not to talk to strangers, so I'm ignoring you. See? This is me paying you no mind at all. Okay. They could be siblings. Yeah, shit. Victoriously V, you might be onto something. Shit. Moving on swiftly. Okay, let's go down here. Journey's End. That's a rather foreboding name, isn't it? Journey's End. Don't like that at all. It's snowing. It is. It is. The weather is snow. That's cool. Prosper Lane. Information's everything. That's why I'm here chatting with anyone I can find. What? Did you think I was slacking? I get it. I get it. Yeah, Victoriously V. Exactly. Oops. Oops. Graha. Discuss Journey's End. Right. We cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Okay. I do want to hear more about their time at the Studium. Did I see that on the map? The Agora, Leveilleur Estate, the Rostra, the Studium! There it is! I cannot wait to go there. I want to hear all the gossip. I want to hear about everything that Alphino got up to during his time there. Is that not what Kryl says on like their initial meeting when we meet her during Heavensward? Her and Y'shtola are like gossiping about like what Alphino used to do at the Studium. Oh, I simply adore sitting here and watching them unload cargo. Really gives you a sense of the Sharlayan's work ethic. Although I can't shake the feeling there are more crates than usual. Is that foreshadowing? Chat, one of those crates has something really important in it. And Abelard here has foreshadowed that. Okay, Graha did tell us the way to go. I think it's over here? Yeah, we're over here. One crate's a Namazu. Sorry, I can't believe I'm in Endwalker either. It's very surreal. But I'm very excited to be here. I really am. One of those crates is a great crate. It probably only has carrots in it. One of those crates has Tartar as a stowaway. Bad NPC spoiling for Endy. I tell you now, if there is something really important regarding how many crates are over there, we called it from his dialogue, right? Just saying that now. Not gonna happen, but fog to clouds to snow. Hello, Charlian. Right, tell me about it. Hello, Kryl. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I've learned a little bit more about the students of Baldesian from doing Eureka. Just in case people are new here and don't know, I've done Eureka to completion. Apart from, maybe the most important part of all, I've not done the Baldesian Arsenal, trial, raid, duty thing. It's whatever it is at the end. I'm back, and I've brought Endy and Raha with me. Ah. You were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Endy. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. And who might you be? Oh, Ochika. Ojika Sunjika? Sunjaika? I'm guessing it's E. Would you say the I like an E? Ojika Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oh, yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. Is that unique dialogue for having done Eureka? This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Vald served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. It is! I thought the name sounded familiar, but it didn't ring quite the bell. He's the little shit. Yeah, I know who you mean. Ah, that's cool. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Vald served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left, there's the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forwards. Okay. Thank you for angling the just in case you can't tell left from right. They're like, just make this one. That door, okay? Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. And there's that door, the one on the right. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks, and thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Fantastic. Very cool. Okay. Hello. Hi, everybody. Okay, we need to go in the door there, but I kind of... Oh, look at you all. Hey, everybody. Anyway, can I go in here? No. Oh, shit. Never mind. Okay, I was going to take a peek. Ojika. Welcome back, Andy. Ready for a nap? Oh! Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Is it an in-room? Will it count as an in-room? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, look! Behemoth! From the A Realm Reborn cinematic as well. We've got a free over there, of course. This might be my favorite in-room yet. This is wonderful. How cool is that? Yep, I love it. I spend a lot of time in rooms, chat. Mainly because I'm busy like rewatching cutscenes to make notes on them. And I've gone to Gridania every single time, but this might beat it. This might beat it. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I like it. I'm not going to spend too much time in here. I'll dip. Love this in-room and the music. It's jovial, bit melancholy, it's a bit upbeat. I like it. It's good. It's good. There you go. Now you don't have to keep asking anymore. It's repaired. Graha, hello. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? I do. So it's not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure, guys, that picture of Ifrit is in the Encyclopedia Eorzea. I'm trying to quickly look. Maybe not. I think it is in the book somewhere, because I've definitely seen it at some point. I can't find it. Someone will know. This room has corkboards built in. Wait, did it have... I didn't even clock that. But yeah, it did, didn't it? That's so cool. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. But if we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion, and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Okay? Main hall entrance, let's do it. Let's go in. Sippy time. Oh! Whoa! Look at this! That is literally that poster. I just found it in the Encyclopedia Eorzea. Shit, where is it? Look. This one. How cool is that? Oh, wow. That is a nice high-resolution map of the Far East as well. Yeah, for people who weren't here earlier, my corkboard included, and I had to chat, like, I was having to decipher, if I G-pose for a second, I was having to try and decipher the text on the lands to the north of the Azim Steppe. It's, if I go over here, boom, I think it's this one. We run into him in the Azim Steppe during our Dragoon quests. Was he venturing north to the Tail Mountains or the Fanged Crescent? The Fanged Crescent is mentioned in the encyclopedia, but if you look on the map, you can see the Tail Mountains just there, and trying to decipher that on like the low resolution map was really tough. I'm so frustrated that there exists like a huge map. Because the resolution of the one in-game is nowhere near the same quality. That is awesome. Like, it sticks out at how high resolution it is compared to, say, like, these other documents, right? What else have we got over here? Yeah, all of these are pictures that I've seen before. I don't remember seeing this one in the encyclopedia. Wow. And it's even the updated map. Because it shows Garlemald and the tower there with like more crackling lightning around it, which you could not see that in the old map. And again, I was looking at the map just yesterday, so it's definitely updated, definitely different. That is really, really cool. Wow. My biggest question is, who is this? Is this going to be someone we ever run into? You see that guy walking amidst the clouds in the middle of the screen? He'd been there since A Realm Reborn. Who is he? Who is he? Wow. There's Bismarck, the dragons, Sharlayan, the three great continents. It's just a shame we're missing the New World and Meracedia. Will we be going there this expansion, chat? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Oh, did not mean to zoom out. There's Rads at Han in Thavnair. Very, very cool. Hey! It's Garuda! That's kind of cool. And what is that map there? Don't think I've seen this one before. What is that? What is that? Sea of... that's rhetorical, by the way. Don't answer. I was going to say Sea of Clouds, but the Sea of Clouds is way more dense than that. Legend of Zelda? It's like the Sky Islands, isn't it? Huh. Unless it is the Sea of Clouds and that bit at the top is Azizla. But it doesn't look exactly like Azizla. I'll take a photo of that anyway. Very cool. Okay. That's enough rubbing my face against the wall. I think we'll have a chat now. Constellations? Okay. Trial, sorry. I was just taking photos of absolutely everything. Feeling refreshed and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Here we go. Hey, there he is. I love how Estinian is always leaning.
I was delayed.
Always leaning.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Go on then.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Okay.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
I think we know a member of the bibliotheques. I think his name is Sylvester. I think he was part of the bibliotheques. A powerful member of the Forum, Sylvester is the 38-year-old leader of the bibliotheques. Sylvester Albright.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galuf was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Galuf. That's embarrassing. I think I said his name is Galoof. Yikes, never mind. Moving on, swiftly.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance. How often does that word come up in your day-to-day life chat? Recalcitrance. I think I've only heard it once in my lifetime. And this is the second such instance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
I'm asking the same question, Graha. There must be a plan.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve.
Oh, the music!
Our future may depend on it.
Oh. I love that music. That is amazing. A mystery sounds right up my alley, chat. I'm ready for mystery solving. This is going to be fantastic.
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over, Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Yep. Gotcha.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Okay.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Okay.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Okay.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The satrap, the individual who governs the city-state. Okay. Satrap.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Okay.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
I happen to know a capable warrior, shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
We're going to Thavnair now? But I've just gotten here. Whoa! Can we hit the brakes?
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Okay.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I can't be in two places at once. Apparently I can. My warrior of light says otherwise.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
In the same way we had to decide between Alphino or Alasei at the beginning of Shadowbringers. Which, by the way, if you're new here, which did you pick when you were in Shadowbringers? Because I picked Alphino first. That should tell you all you need to know about me. I adore the little man. I love him. Alasei. Oh my goodness. Mods, ban them all. This is an Alphino only chat room. I'm kidding. Alphino all the way. There we go. Come on, guys. That's more like it. Wait a second. It's okay to be wrong, Andy. Yeah, okay. When I picked Alphino, a lot of people were like, really? And I was like, come on. You gotta give it to the guy. I couldn't leave my boy. That's what I thought. I felt Alasei would be the most mad if I didn't go to her right away. Alphino just have the best, aka Alasei, for last. Interesting. Every expansion gives you the choice between two quest lines in the beginning. That's only as of Shadowbringers, though, is it not? I don't think it's every expansion. I'm pretty sure it's only since Shadowbringers. I don't remember it in Stormblood. I don't remember it in Stormblood. What was the decision in Stormblood? Heavensward 2, remember the brothers? I can remember that, but I don't remember Stormblood. Yeah, because it's congestion, isn't it? Yeah. Hiss! That's what I mean. Neither did I until right now. That's interesting. Cool. They hit it really well in Stormblood then. And even Heavensward, because I didn't realize I was making a choice in Heavensward. But I feel like from now on, it feels like a very particular, like, A or B. You know? Anyway, you are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us decide how everything else might be best assigned.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
The thing is, I like that we get a choice, right? Because not only does it deal with congestion on a launch day, but it gives you a little bit of agency, you know? Like, oh, well, I want to go to Thavner. I want to go to Sharlayan. I want to go see Alphino first, you know? It feels good to have that decision, I think.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Okay.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I love how they speak to him so plainly. We know that Estinian was in Radzat-Han, which is in Thavner. Relatively recently, you know, while we were away, he was journeying the Far East and visited Radzat-Han, so maybe he can be our guide.
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Okay.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Chat, which one am I going to go with? Am I going to go with the twins, Grahatia and Yishtola? Or am I going to go with Thancred, Urianger? It's got to be the boys, right? Team Dad? I like that. Team Dad. Okay. I'll join Team Dad.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
I've got a feeling, while I was in the minority when it came to picking Alphino first, was this the common option? Did most people pick to go with them? Or did a lot of people stay in Sharlayan out of interest? I'd love to see a show of hands for that. I know I did Sharlayan first, split. I did Team Dad, I stayed in Sharlayan, I didn't, I stayed. Seems like a good split then. Yeah, we'll do a poll. Oliver. Take it away, Oliver. Do your first poll. Give it a go. And we'll see. We'll get a proper good look. Stayed in Sharlayan. I did Boys Trip. I went to Thavner. It looks fairly split down the middle, to be honest with you. Shadowbringers felt like it was like...
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete.
95% Alice.
May our investigations prove fruitful.
May they prove fruitful. But if we go to Thavner, we will maybe get some Thavnerian onions. That's vegetable-ful. I hate myself. Superman Cav, thank you for the Prime sub. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. Okay, let's go. The poll is live, by the way. Wow, that's pretty good. It's for Thavner. Thavner almost at 100 votes compared to Sharlayan's 49. So if you picked Sharlayan, get voting on the poll to save your city. Old Sharlayan, new to you. Okay. Boys Trip. Boys Trip. Come on. Look how they've got their own little section of the room. That's so cool. Well, if you look on this side, they've got 5 members. On this side, they've got 3. So clearly they need an extra pair of hands. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Though I have read much on the subject of Radzat-Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. For Thavner bound, look at the color, chap! Now, I didn't really get to read much up on Thavner, which is why if you were to look at my corkboard for Thavner, come back with me just for a second. Where is it? Where is it? Thavner. Thavner, Radzat-Han specifically was also shown in cinematic, blah-de-blah-de-blah. I'd surmise that it might be a way for us to potentially infiltrate the Empire. That was my idea. But it seems that there's more at play. More at play with Thavnet. I'll quickly get a screenshot of the chat log so I can refer to it later. Where do they mention it? Trying to find it in here. Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. And if we were to believe it to be a tribe which we don't know of, I imagine the lunar primal will be of a primal we've never seen, which is interesting. The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one unlike that of the Uldan counterparts. It goes on to say... Where is it? Can't bloody find where it mentioned about the alchemists. Can't bloody see it, chat. They've gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies. I'll have to wait and see. Anyway. I chat for now. And for Thavner bound. Let's go. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavner. That must have been it. That must have been it. I could have sworn they were mentioned again. I've Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before... Oh, sorry, this is Estinian speaking. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. I'm all good, Cat. All good for a break. I'm feeling alright. I've been drinking. Like, I feel good. It's all good. Thank you for looking out for me. Omnicraft and me was so excited to be the alchemists. It seems to me like it's going to be a crafting hub. In the same way Yulnor was a bit more crafty. At least in my eyes. Because of the hand-ins and stuff. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. Oh, if it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Ah, shit. I've already spoken to Kite. We went in there earlier, and they were very angry. Oh, great. That bodes well. Pre-watched, pre-spoke. Well, I've spoiled everything. Spoiled it all. I'll quickly chat to the other guys and see what they've got to say. The process by which the forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantage to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. I think Master Matoya and Estinian might view them the same way. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Well, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer, buddy, because I'm not coming with you. If the forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Shit, now I kind of wish I'd stayed here. Ah, no. It was a choice of uncovering this mystery which I'm theorizing on the Corkboards, or Estinian and the lads. And I kind of went with Estinian. Do you know what? It's daytime! Chat, look at this! That's more like it. That is more like it. There we go. Beautiful blue skies. This Hrothgar is fishing. Wow, okay. Now the city looks much better. Much better. Estinian and the Lads is the name of my cover band. The lads are more important than saving the world. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, I'm a bit behind here. There's been a few alerts I need to very quickly go through. Smokey, welcome back for 33 months. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, Indian friends. Hope you all had a lovely week so far and having a fantastic Friday so far. Smokey, it's going pretty well, buddy. Going pretty well. I'm going to quickly go grab that Ethernet shard that I missed earlier. Smokey, lovely to see you today, buddy. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you also, Superman Cav, for the sub, and Hiss for gifting a sub to June Hopes. June, enjoy the gift sub, courtesy of none other than the Hiss Lizard. Thanks, buddy. I mean, Estinian's Lance. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, I did that. Hiss, you did. You did. Oh, chat. This is amazing. The music. Oh, I love the daytime theme. We didn't get to hear it earlier. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's real good. Okay. Ethernet shard. We'll grab it. We'll grab it. Whew. Crater, thank you for the 200 bits. I greatly appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. And I hope you guys are enjoying. I know we're not necessarily doing anything big or bombastic or... We're not watching a trailer that's going to make me sob uncontrollably, but I'm having a bloody good time, and I hope you are too. We're in Sharlayan. Look at it. I've been playing this game for a year. A year. In about a couple weeks, it'll have been a year. And, you know, like, when I started, this seemed a world away. And it was. But now we're here. The beginning of the end. I'm so excited. Guys, I need to, like... Hold on. Let me enable my alerts because I can see bits coming in. June Hope, thank you for the 100 bits. Sandwich Man, thank you for the 232. Megamajig, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Megamajig, no more though. No more. You've been very, very supportive today, and I want you to look after yourself. Don't
grab your shield and
don't
sword.
throw all your money at the
Raise them
stream.
high.
Treat yourself to something. Thank you, Megamajig. I greatly appreciate it. Clivey Bear, thank you for the gift sub to Lucian Reeves. Lucian, get yourself in here. Courtesy of Clivey Bear. Clivey, you've also been far too generous today. No more support, thank you. I ran straight past the Ethernet crystal chat because I was too busy telling you to stop supporting me. No more. Thank you.
Grab your shield and sword.
Eve
Raise
Leaf.
them high.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Cope.
To the night.
Cope. Hello. Did I miss an Ethernet? Wait. Did I get the one outside the Baldiz? Ah, shit. Wait a second. Eve Leaf, thank you for gifting a sub. The Cope Ascetic. Cope, if you're here, enjoy the gift sub. Eve Leaf, thank you. That is very, very kind of you. Bear with me. Chat, I'm not going to do them right now, but you see... Oh my goodness, there's quite a few quests which have popped up. I was going to say, I would like to do all... Not all of them, but I'd like to do maybe some, like, vital or, like, really important optional quests. Because I find that they do a lot to expand upon existing lore of a zone. and I'd love to be expanding my knowledge of these areas. Oh, I did get that one. What did I get? The Studium. Oh, well, let's go grab that, and then we'll go over to Thavnir. Go over to Thavnir. Hey, Quantemic, all good, buddy. I feel your pain. It is mega hot here today. Real spicy. There are some good side quests in Endwalker. The Studium is home to all manner of debate, though there are some who have taken to recording forensic victories, even betting on who will win and who will lose an argument.
Grab your
the Scion of House Leveilleur.
Oh, raise them high.
Wait a second, this is interesting. Oboe player, thank you for gifting a sub to Shelby Goofball. Shelby, welcome on in, courtesy of the Oboe player. Thank you, Oboe. I greatly appreciate that. Shelby, welcome on in, courtesy of none other than the Oboe player. Thank you, Oboe. I greatly appreciate it. Chat, the Scion of House Leveilleur, who graduated quite a while ago, claimed the most wins and is yet to be dethroned. Alphana? Is that my boy? That's kind of cool. Ah, just soak this in. Don't worry, I'm not going to slow walk the entire way. This is a wonderful city. Wonderful. Ah, I love it. Absolutely love it, chat. The Studium. I feel like all emotional.
And sword.
We've heard so much of the Studium.
Welcome to the night.
And now we're here. Dad D20. Lots of love. I'll catch you later. Send Mum D20 love, of course. And, hold on, belatedly, Clivey Bear, thank you for gifting us up to Tracestoflux. Tracestoflux. One of the above. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. No more Clivey Bear. Put down your credit card. Thank you for the gift sub again. I really do appreciate it. You've attuned yourself to all of the Ethernet shards in Old Charlian. Can I go in? Yes! Oh, wow! Look at that, guys! I love it, there's a summoning bell here. That's great. Makers meet, learners meet, searchers meet. My princess, my queen, so long as I can continue my research with you, I am in bliss. Okay. What's going on there? Kit Gondola. We're researching prophecies. Lately, I've been reading over the writings of Master Louisoix in hopes of gleaning some heretofore unknown knowledge. Prophecies, you say? Ah, okay. Oh, am I interrupting something, Hathwalker? I was gonna say, my like little tinfoily theory is that there exists a prophecy which the Sharlians, especially those who are members of the Forum, are aware of. Something to do with the final days happening anew, the Telophoroi, blah-de-blah-de-blah, and that is why they're unanimously voting against interceding, not only because that's their, long-held belief, opinion, point of view, position, but because they know something more than they're letting on. And I think especially when Fortuno mentioned, if the final days were here, we would know, is they've found information, ancient knowledge perhaps, on the nature of the final days. It is quite rare to meet an outsider with such a curious mind as yours. Classes are not currently in session, but when they are, this place is filled with the sounds of students exchanging ideas and soaking up new knowledge. That would affect the ethereal conductivity, You don't look like a student. This isn't learner's meet. Okay, I'm not gonna dawdle here. I do want to get over to Thavnir. I just thought I'd poke my head in. Whoa! Ho, ho! See, now all it's missing, we need Geralt stood here. Oh wait, this isn't. Shit. From a distance, I thought it was a forge. Maybe Geralt would not be best positioned here. Maybe Geralt will be best positioned here. I don't... Listen, Geralt makes a mean relic weapon. I don't know if I'd like to see him make an omelette. You know? Geralt forges himself a hoagie. Oh, is there like a viewing platform over here? Oh. No entry. Shit. No, there's another Geralt. Artisian. There's another one. The one we're talking about isn't as cool as the one you're talking about. He probably makes a mean tea. I'm sure he does. Hey! Eliapo! Hello! Fancy seeing another one of you here. Finding a worthy gleaner is proving tougher than I thought. Maybe I'm not suited to this line of work. Oh, is that it? Okay. I thought there'd be more. Oh gods. Charlian must be spared. Oh dear. If only he were around to help me. How am I supposed to approach any gleaners for help with the subject of research? Okay, I'll just go to Thavner, chat. I'll go to Thavner. Andy running around the academy without his uniform? I probably should have made a glamour, shouldn't I? Ah, shit. Never mind. Never mind. I'll chat with this guy. Hey, you thubbed here. Well, thubbed here? If my friend doesn't turn up soon, we'll be late for the lecture. He'd have been here 2 bells early if it were one of Professor Mikoto's classes. Oh, hello, Mikoto. Oh, I hope she does make an appearance at some point. And again, we've done the Evilist Raid series. I'm in the process of doing Bozja. I'm well aware of Mikoto. Okay, for Thavner bound. Oh, I do need to chat to Kryl. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Ah, dear. I need to cook dinner, but soon. First, Thavner. Yeah, let me go and have a chat with Kryl, and we'll make our way over there. Ah, chat. I wonder who their leader's going to be. What did they refer to their leader as? Sorry, I'm scrolling up to find it. The Satrap, or Satrap? Satrap? How do you pronounce it again? Is it Satrap? Sartrap? S-A-R trap? Like Sartrap? Sitrep. I think it's Sitrep. Sartrap, the latter. Thought so. Thanks, guys. Sartrap. I wonder who the Sartrap could be. Again, I know very little of Thavner and Rads at hand, so let's investigate. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldesian, sorry. We seek passage to Thavner, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. We were the test subjects that she mentioned earlier? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? Oh, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous. For you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but we do have permission to make use of your shiny new invention. The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find good test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick them. Oh no. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowider not present today. Or Blowweeder, I suppose. Not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Large-scale project, huh? That needed a couple of masters of their craft. Huh. Huh. Okay. Any other questions? No? Well, let's keep going before you change your minds. Please, see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. In case you're wondering, the Aetherite still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. What did he describe? Sorry guys, it's here. Moonbreeder was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. So, the Forum required 2 masters of etherology for a large-scale project helmed by the Forum. No doubt that is going to be relating to whatever they're being mysterious about. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavner. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kryl. Jess! Hello, Jess, how are you today? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you today. Jess, we've had a big Corkboarding session. We've explored Sharlayan. It's amazing. Estinian's here. Final Fantasy XIV is one of, if not the greatest games ever. 100%. Estinian, what do you have to say on the matters? I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Flavindi, it's all good. It's all good. I will say, if I catch people being vague, I will often, like, sit on it and, like, I can read into maybe vague mentions of things because I'll read into it. So I will mention we've got, and this isn't like a ploy to get you all to join the Discord, but we've got a stream spoilers channel on the old Discord that you can just like all caps spam and talk about things in there. Laugh at my incorrect theories. Crumble if I get one correct, you know. Thavner, huh?
Right, we're all set.
Ah, voice acted. Was not expecting that.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
I love like the little aetherite earrings as well. That's pretty cute. Pretty cute. Yeah, again, for the people who weren't here earlier, beginning of the stream, about half an hour in, 30 minutes of corkboards, if not more. Lots of corkboards. Enjoy.
3, I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Please, please make him come with us anyway.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our three travelers could line up here, please.
I was really hoping she'd be able to, like, convince him to partake anyway.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Yay, okay. Let's give it a go, shall we? Estinian's the control, yeah, right? They're the pre-order earrings? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like how she's got a little button. Here we go.
Oh, and one last thing.
Yeah? Oh, why is the music fading away? She's about to hit us with some really bad news. One last thing. When you arrive, you'll be naked.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Okay, I thought we were gonna get... I thought we were gonna get the scene with Thancred again when he's in the nutty. With the little nutkin. You know? Okay. Violent ethereal sickness. Fantastic. Oh, they do such a good job with these in-game cinematics, don't they? That's so good. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Now, question is, will we arrive in the correct location, or will we, like, arrive in a tree? Or something. Oh! I love this. It reminds me so much of vanilla Warcraft when you got on a boat, and when you sailed the seas, it would show you the map of where you went. I love that. That's so cool. Why is the map here so low resolution, though? It's my one complaint. Why is it so low res?
Thavnir,
Whoa!
home to city-state Rads at Han.
Rads at Han.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
Wow.
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
I'm so in. This looks
now
great.
Across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, we're sick. Let me guess.
What chance?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Against such an insidious foe.
I will be fine. We'll be fine, Mr. Selk. Why is... We didn't chat about that. Why is Emmett narrating? As if he knows about these lands. Despite these lands... Like, did he come to Thavnir? I'm so confused by the Emmett narration. In a good way, that is. Lads on tour. Oh, dear.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Settle your bellies. I love how colorful this region is. And you kind of get a glimpse of that in the cinematic.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh?
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh, shit. Oh no. Does he have the Scion credit card? Ah, shit. Oh, it's so good. It's my kind of humor. I really like it. Come on, shake it off. Shake it off. We're not like sick anymore. We're not like ether drunk. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? What do you mean, given my condition? Oh, I thought. Hey, guys, look at you. Is that a queue I see over yonder? Is that another queue? No stopping, our champion. Now, quickly, find Estinian before he. I love how Yuri Anje is the quiet drunk. He's out for the count. He ain't saying anything. That's hilarious. Okay. Riz. Oh. Where did Icky go? What the hell? Icky just disappeared into thin air. Okay, before I forget, let's... Oh, God, that actually scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. I thought my monitor exploded. That's so embarrassing. I thought my monitor was about to explode. For people who are new here, I get scared very easily, and you couldn't tell. Okay. Wait, what the hell? What the hell is... Is this the ether?
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
There we go. Ichi, how dare you? Thanks, buddy. Dear. Oh, Nelly, that was not fun. Dear, oh dear. Okay, the parser. With the trade routes closed off, merchants are being forced to just sit on their stock. I'm buying what I can of their perishables, but their coin purses are not the only ones to have suffered. This land is beautiful. There we go, chat. Our first proper view of the moon today. I'll be keeping an eye on that as we play through the game. Okay, I'm not going to get scared again. Okay. Ether sickness. Severe nausea is reducing movement speed. Okay, let's go over here. We need to queue up, chat. We need to queue up. I'm not going to get scared again. We're good. Okay. Why is there a queue? What lie is over yonder? It's a junk monger. Will the queue move? Maybe not. What coat is he wearing? The coat I'm wearing at the minute is the elemental coat of fending +1. Or +2? +1. +1. I know, Estinian's about to spend all of my money. I need to quickly run over there and stop him. Yeah, you get it from Eureka. I was going to say Eureka. Eureka. Yeah. Ball through the queue. Estinian's about to incur Tartaru's wrath. I mean, that's fine. I'd love to see that play out in real time. That'd be great. Chat, can we talk about Emmett being the narrator and what that might mean? To me, do I think they would have brought Emmett's VA back to do those lines if we're not going to get a little bit more Emmett? No, I don't think so. My theory is that at some point we will go either back to the first, where maybe we go to that archive, and maybe within the archive there are, you know, memories recorded of Emmett, right? where we can maybe find out a little bit more, maybe about the relationship between Emmett and Azem. Maybe we'll hear more from Hythlodaeus. Maybe Hythlodaeus, I don't know how it would work. Could we technically have like a echo memory spicy migraine thing in proximity to Hythlodaeus of Emmett's past? I don't know. But I feel like their tale is not over. Whether or not we find, again, ancient knowledge in the archives of Sharlayan, whether or not we go back to the first, because Emmett's magic clearly hasn't dissipated yet. Like, it's, you know, Amarot still stands, his image of it. Hythlodaeus was there as, you know, as early as 5.3. I reckon there's still a little bit more. Still a little bit more to find out about them. And I think through Emmett and potentially through Hythlodaeus, and maybe Vanar, if Vanar wants to actually tell us what's going on, that is going to be our way to find out a little bit more about the final days. I think that's what we need to figure out more about. The origin of it. We know about, you know, I corkboarded about it earlier. We know what the final days entailed, and the malformed beasts, and how the fabric of reality was fraying at the edges. But I need to know more. The origin of it, the cause of it, like the actual honest-to-God cause, you know? I missed where you learned about Vanar. We learned about Vanar in 5.2? Is it 5.2? 5.2, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was 0.1 or 0.2. And then we leave Y'shtola in that room, and she's meant to repair the device so that we can look through the rest of the archives. And then when we go back, you know, Elidibus appears and he takes her prisoner, because Y'shtola never gets to have a moment. By the Minutia? Minutia? I'm guessing that's correct. By the Minutia. A traveler! I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me, my special armor lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Please don't. Estinian. That's not a good deal. It's not a good deal, buddy. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Hold on. I'm trying to get a good angle here. Oh, that is subtle. Don't do it! Don't abort mission! Don't buy it! How are you, sir? Like, well, surely if we just went, don't do it, that would be way more subtle than what we just did. Jeez. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Don't feckin' buy it. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apology, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well. Here's your coin. Here. A bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Gladly. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Chat, I'd love to look at the map. I really would love to look at the map, but I don't want to spoil myself. I've done it now. I've bleeding done it. Who's gonna... Okay, that's what's gonna stop me. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say who's gonna bleed and stop me. Oh, it's back. There we go. Rads at hand, chat. We're so close, yet it so far. Here is your special Amra Lassi. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, this Amra-flavored lassi is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. Chat, next time I'm struggling with a tummy bug, got stomach problems, that's what I'm gonna say. I'll begin stream with, guys, I'm back. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to the Inestinian and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tartaru's wrath. That's Urion G's for tummy hurt. A friend of mine worked at Square and was very pleased with how much effort they went into the zone, as it's all from his culture. That's awesome. If they've done a great job at it, make some time, because I'd be none the wiser, right? Like, I'd be none the wiser as to, like, how well they've been able to represent it. That's cool. That's awesome. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. I will chug mine now. Let's have a sip, shall we? Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. I've never had a lassie. Do you pronounce it lassie or lassie? I've never had one. Never had one. It's creamy, isn't it? Milky. Right. Lassie? Long A? Lassie? 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 You pronounce it lahi? It's yogurt. Yeah, okay. I thought it was, just, you know, in that area. That's cool. I've never had one. Lahi? Dear, oh dear. Thy hair. I've bound it. This is the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. I like it. I like it. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. Oh no. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. It's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. I just, like, this guy traveled the lands by himself. How did he manage to survive? How does he not have a basic comprehension of currency? Okay, it's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive? Are all Harnish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. It's got to be that one. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Ranted Han have long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Akasudara. I'm gonna go with that. Hopefully that's correct. There were the Akasudara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. Arkasodra. Arkasodra. So you just, like, the A is silent in Sodara? Arkasodra? Pretty much, yes? Okay. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Harnish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt East and West. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han, yet such status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, It must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Arcasodra? Arcasodra. 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 Pretty much yes. Gotcha. Thank you. Nightwind. How are you, by the way, buddy? Welcome on in. I think at least I'll take it. Neither of which I see any evidence. Given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. Or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, with naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Let's do it. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Rain, it's amazing, isn't it? Isn't it cool? How are you, by the way, Rain? Lovely to see you, sir. Ah, right. So that gemstone trader over yonder, does it continue the gemstone thing that we had in Shadowbringers too? That's cool. I'm glad they're continuing that, because I thought that was a really cool mechanic. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it so truly amusing to see my hair bound? It is how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. I feel like while I'm with him, I should be a Dragoon. Nah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. On low tide, his stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Time check, by the way? We can try and do like a little quick... We'll do another quest. We'll squeeze one in. Cyan, same to you, buddy. How are you today? Welcome on in. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Endy, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup it by the Aetherite, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Yeah, the new quest accepting, quest accepting sound is sublime. I love that. Really, really like that. Huh. What a beautiful evening. Amazing. So, chat, on the corkboards earlier, I was trying to figure out the 6 zones. And again, that's using a bit of meta knowledge, right? That in each expansion we visit 6 zones. I was trying to figure out where we'd be going. So, I'd theorized Thavner, which I mean doesn't take that much theorizing. It was in the cinematic. Sharlayan, the moon. What's the 4th one? Garlemald. And then I've theorized other places we might go to. But I don't know, there's no confirmation about those at all yet. Cyan, yeah, the YouTube's been going really well. A lot of people in chat, and hey, if you joined from the YouTube, guys, I really do appreciate that. I really do, because it's been something I've been nervous to get into. Like, I've been streaming for 4 years and I've never done YouTube. So, yeah, it's kind of been really surreal and nerve-wracking, but exciting to see how many people have joined from the old YouTube, so thank you. Belatedly, McDougall84, thank you for the Prime subscription. I greatly appreciate it, buddy. Looking forward to walking to the end with you. Thank you, McDougall. I'm looking forward to walking to the end with all of you. Genuinely. I really can't wait. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. It's very quiet, isn't it? Very quiet. Yeah, again, my idea behind why I think we might be using Radzathan, sorry, and Thavner as a location in this expansion is I feel like this is going to be our way to infiltrate the Empire. You know, maybe aboard a trade vessel or something. You know, that could be interesting. YouTube gang rise up. Been watching your VODs? Hey, feels bad, Pack. Hopefully you're enjoying it. You're killing it on YouTube. Thank you, Clivey. Yeah. Hopefully the real deal, the stream is equally as good as the videos. The videos I'm able to cut the best bits out and put them into like a nice video, whereas on Twitch you get all the boring in-between bits. Like now, when I'm just talking, right? But hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. I know I've had a lot of first-time viewers today. Hopefully you've had a good time with us all. It's been a nerve-wracking day for me. I've been really nervous about today, but I think it's gone well, so I'm pretty happy with it. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly selling anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Karlzal. Karlzal? I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveller. By the looks of you, if you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Karlzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbour Guild building across the water from here. Okay. Having lots of fun, it's been great. Good. Orionology, hi. Hello, how are you today? Welcome on in. Interacting with chat, how boring, I know. Sickening, isn't it? The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left too long. I imagine this is also impacted by the fact that that tower is just over yonder. Well now, if it isn't a traveller. See, every time someone calls me a traveller now, I feel like they're winking at me. You know, like a little eyebrow raise, like, hey, you're a traveller, right? You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host. The what? But business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods know. Radiant Host? The Sun? Azem? Sorry. They're probably not connected, but chat, come on. Please believe in a sun god. Dear. Okay. Hi, Karlzal. How are you? Praise the sun. Oh, man. I'm due a Dark Souls replay at some point. Not played it in a while. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ah, but this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Harnish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest of wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Karlzal, I do, which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope, I'm a traveller. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. What voice for Matsya? My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Karlzal. Perhaps he's busy. I'll come back later then. Yeah, we like that. Yeah, that's good. Good. If foreign vessels won't come to us, why not use our own to deliver the wares to them? Wow. Mind-blowing stuff. It's not so simple, Kalzal. Besides, everyone is in the same boat. Everyone. I love the architecture here. Lovely. Okay. Cute. Okay. Let's go chat to Matsya. Matsya? He's probably going to save the economy by himself. Tartu can afford it. Yes? Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of your Akyali. I butchered that. Akyali. There we go. A nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. Yeah, yes, exactly. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. That's it. Okay. A fisherman's friend. Matsya regards you nervously. I can go on for more question. We're good. Nova, that's the thing. If they have an accent, like, here's my general rule of thumb. I can do accents for countries that border me. Like, a Scottish accent, yeah. You know, like, I feel I can get away with that, and people are gonna, you know, are gonna assume I'm not being offensive. An Irish accent, sure. French is pushing it a little bit. Like, I feel like if I tried a French accent, it would be so bad it would offend. Any further afield than that, apart from America, but it's because you guys are in chat and you know that I'm trying to do my best job. I'm not gonna try and do any accents from further afield. Even if I was doing it in like a role-playing, Pear showing off her Amaro mount. I see you, Pear. Like, even if I wanted to do it in a kind and courteous way, right? Like, it would still be misconstrued as maybe being offensive, which is why I avoid that. So, I'm not going to be doing whatever the accent here is for that reason. Anyway. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I am a traveler. An adventurer, you say? Close enough. And you travel the world, helping people. Indeed I do. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So, please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I can try. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. Matsya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matsya behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Cool. Right, let's go chat with some people. Let's flog some fish. Huh? You want a gamba? Mods, can we have a poll for fish sold? Guys, there's no need to do a poll. It's going to be 3 out of 3. Okay? Watch and learn. Got the gift of the gamb. And just so you know, that was sarcasm. I'm not like... I don't have an ego. This is going to go poorly. This is going to be bad. Maruna. Yes. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back to continue my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right decision, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous. Oh, trust me. I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal that's satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you beat me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. That's not how it works. You need to pay up. Hey, buddy. Go on, Matsuya. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable, stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeed in making a sale! Hey, there we go. Talk. But you should make a sale on the first attempt. I've learned a lot already, and I hope to learn more still. Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Even Alnair has seen few merchant ships in its dock. It has felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly. Do this, yeah, it's going well, chat. We're 1 of 3. At least we didn't go 0 for 3. That would have been real sad. I don't even like fish, and Matsuya makes that sound kind of good, yeah. I think we're having pizza tonight, chat. We're doing handmade pizza. With some pepperonis. That's what's on the docket. Can't wait. I might have fish at the weekend. I love... Hey, listen. Fish and chips. It's beige. But we love beige food here in the UK. Alright, so... I was not a believer, I apologize. Jess, what the hell? We've known each other for 4 years. 4 years. And you hit me with that? Nah, Shireen. Okay, here we go. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some armor. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Armor, shamamra, my fresh fish. Is there anything you need? Why do you need so many armor for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade. With no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. It's too early. I know how you feel. Ah, thank you. I pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. No! We're not done yet. No! Shit! I mean... everything's fine. I thought it was too early, chat. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Yeah, get me the hell out of here. Get me the hell out of here. Shit. Well, if you guessed 3 of 3, yeah, rip. Rip. Hey, you don't have to tell me where... There's two options. Telling me which one would have gotten me the correct answer when there were two options is pointless. Because I picked the other one. Obviously, it was the other one which would have worked. Like, what do you mean? Andy, you should have picked this. Really? Come on. Alright, Bazama. Come on, buddy. I saw people a minute ago also comparing the fish that other streamers got to me. That's weird, guys. That's... Come on. It's not a competition, is it? How many people got the right fish? Dear, oh dear. You should have answered the right way. I know. It's a shambles. It's a big thing. Yes, it is. It totally is. Well, don't go into someone else's chat and be like, Andy got 2 out of 3. Like, I don't gel with that. I don't gel with that, is all. It's absolutely a competition. Okay, what is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Oh, do you want some fish? Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Shit. 1 out of 3. I'll take it. So I'm guessing had we said it to Marzia, Marzia would have been like, oh, I can prepare some which could be easily stored. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. What's Marzia gonna say? Come, let us return to the pier. I wish to thank you properly for your kind help. Oh! I'm being propositioned. Tiger cod. A striped saltwater fish indigenous to the cold northern waters of the Blood Brine Sea. Thank you, Pi. I don't know what I'll use them for, but I appreciate the 3 fish. I got 1 out of 3 myself. The cursed timeline. Dear, oh dear. Why is your character stomping so much? No comment, Asik. No comment. Dear, oh dear. I don't think any streamer I've watched has gotten more than 1. It's a curse. It's a curse. I'm glad in a way that I didn't get 3 out of 3, because some little shit would have been like pre-watched, pre-played. So in a way, I'm kind of glad. Okay, Marzia, hello. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. I mean, I didn't do that good of a job, did I? You managed to sell to 1 of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavour to become a better peddler. You did a good job. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Karlzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Marzia? Karlzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So, you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Marzia. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Karlsal? Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again. And please take care on the road. Chat, I'm gonna be in the annals of history as just another streamer that got 1 out of 3. And in years to come, you'll be like, remember that British guy when he got 1 out of 3 fish? And he was doing so well. He got the first one right. Chat, this is my existence. There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you? I have. Mayhap, owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. A fair bit. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. A business as usual for the Telophoroi. Dear oh dear. House of Divinities. Shit. Chat. I think that's where we're gonna call it for today. I can't speak apparently. Clivey Bear, thank you for the gift sub to Cyan, by the way. I greatly appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Let me come and lean on the wall over here with Astinian. I think that's a fitting way to end. Chat. Thank you for hanging out with me today. What a great. Oh no, let me budge up a little bit more. There you go. What a great first day of Endwalker. I'll re-enable alerts briefly, but please, there's no need to bit or whatever. There's been enough gift subs and whatever today, so thank you. Chat, thank you for making the beginning of Endwalker so special. It was really fun. I hope you had a good time. I know we've got a lot of new people in here who joined in for the first time. Welcome. Hope you've had a good time. Sorry I got 1 out of 3. I'm so frustrated at myself. I can't believe we got 1 out of 3. I really thought we were going to get more. I thought we could have got 2 out of 3 at the least. But no, thank you everybody for joining in game as well, for hanging out in chat, whatever. I've really, really enjoyed today, and I cannot wait to properly sink my teeth into Endwalker. And I'll reiterate again, if you missed the beginning of stream, I go over all of the 30 corkboards at the beginning of stream. If you don't want to go do that, it'll be on YouTube probably next week-ish. I'm very conscious of the fact that we're doing menial tasks at the minute. We're not necessarily doing the, you know, world-ending threat stuff that we've been doing in, you know, the Shadowbringers patch quests. But it's been really nice to get to explore Sharlayan. We've had a great introduction over here in Thavnair. I cannot wait to see where we go next. This is amazing. I'm going to quickly scroll up in chat and say goodbye to you lovely, wonderful people. So bear with me here. Taliesin, welcome and farewell. Pi, Chromatica, Sai, Kane Lightsworn, Old Floozy, Hiss, Clivey Bear again, thank you for the gifts up to Cyan, Sign, Chromatica, Iggy, Oliver, Kane, Ketchup Blood, how dare you, Terralyn, Pi, Grandorius, Pear, Firelord Van, Eric, Savage Man, The Jellybean, Eriu, Ruby Memoria, Astrid Whitethorn, Mogul 89, Firelord Van, Anthrop was here, Terralyn, Krikov, Rainlight, Jess, I look forward to being 90. What is this? I look forward to being 90 on my front porch of my home that I'll surely own, right guys? Sipping a coffee and watching the sunrise. It's a waterfront property because I'm a dreamer, and I'll hear a splash of a fish followed by remember but Andy once sold a single fish. Imagine that with like a Canadian accent. Jess, that'd be amazing. I'd hope that, you know, when you're 90, I'm still kicking it somewhere on the planet. You know, maybe I'll walk by you and you'll be like, yeah, that looks like that guy. My Bubbles, Clivey, Make Some Time, Mook Shuggles, Traced of Lux or Traced-o-Flux. I don't know which one it is. Of or O or... Anyway, Eric, Chromatica, Lord of Sram, Asik, Karsten. I'm glad you've enjoyed the YouTube stuff, Karsten. And again, thank you everyone for the YouTube support. I've seen a lot of people redeem the ND Promotes Himself. Guys, if you'd like the support, you can subscribe, donate. There's a Patreon you can join. Currently, I'm doing the behind the scenes on my latest D&D campaign. I've got a miniature next to me that I was painting the other day. There it is. Patreon, great way of supporting. Twitch doesn't take a cut. And there's a YouTube you can subscribe to and what have you. So thanks. I'd appreciate it. I'm a little baby streamer in the grand scheme of things, so any support really does go a long way. Thank you, everyone. Dace, it's Kate, Chimera. I've watched a lot of the YouTube videos, and it's so very enjoyable for me to watch someone who is equally invested in the story, the lore, the emotional stuff like myself. Thank you, Andy. Chimera, thank you for such a wonderful message. Jess, of course, thank you. And I'm glad you're going on the journey with me, Jess. Victorious CV, Monday through Friday. Every week. Monday through Friday. Every week. And then Wednesdays, I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom at the minute to break up Final Fantasy XIV a bit. Because it's very stressful playing the game at times. Zithwan, Make a Stay, Rainy Bear, Thur, Rando, Crit, I will Rando, don't you worry. Asik, Neo Nico, Akira, Rio, Rafgarian, Serena, Ninka Maya, Sparkling Parfait, Armo, Koji Man. My goodness, there's so many of you. The Mexican, Upadoot, Koji Man. Thank you for the £5. We made it. We did it.
Super Koji Man shared X5. Thanks for a wonderful stream this week.
I'm glad you've had a fun time with us, Super Koji Man. Thank you very much for the very generous £5, sir. Thank you for being here. Wishing you all the love, of course. It's always lovely to see you, buddy. Reese's Sky, Mogul, yeah, Monday through Friday. Cyan, of course, McDougall again, Asterin, Whitethorn, Winterfall, Einfact, Norb, Whimsical, Artisian, it's Thingamajig, Megamajig. I gotta like Megamajig. Thingamajig. Gotcha. I'm there. I'm locked in. Megamajig. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the Endwalker journey with us. Pella's Lost, Rainy Bear again. Cloud. I'm now about to go and make my pizza. Chat, thank you for being here. I will see you all later. Definitely watch the VOD for the Corkboards at the beginning of stream. But for now, it's over and out from me. I'll see you Monday. Goodbye, everybody. You're all amazing. Thank you for the support today as well, by the way. Blown me away. Thank you for the gift subs, the bits, donations, all of it. Like, I can't comprehend it. Yeah, I'm gonna go before I get emotional and stuff. So, goodbye. Love you. Mwah. Bye.